You heard that right. It's game time. With Coach Marv and Amp. It is game time. And it's time to set the record straight. Let's kick it off, man. Amp, how you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling better than ever, man. It is time. No more highlight reels. No more video clips. The light's on, baby.
The light's on. Coach, how you feeling? Coach, how you feeling? Coach, did you get up from your seat? Well, I tell you what, how I'm feeling? Oh, man.
How you feeling, boss?
Man, I'm feeling like it's game time, bro. Ooh-wee. Finally, it's here.
It's here.
All right, we got Coach. Coach, how you feeling?
Man, I'm ready for the grass, man. It's time all this innuendos and talking. It's just time for these young people to get back to hitting and playing real football.
It's time for the young folks to get back to real football. All right, so let's go ahead and kick it off with this, Coach. What you want to see out the gate? Who are you looking for? What are you looking for? You got it.
I'm looking for all our second-year players or third-year players that are not frontline players that really play well. I'm looking for our rookies just to get their feet wet. I'm looking for, the fundamentals. There's not going to be a lot of plays run. They may run about 15 different offensive plays tonight. They may run 2 defenses. So it's just about being basic fundamentals. And I want to see our young players have something good happen so they can feel that confidence going on the rest of the training camp.
Love it. Amp, same question. What do you want to see? Who do you want to see? Whatever you want to see. What's on your mind?
Outside of, the young talent, the guys who have haven't quite got their chance to shine, I'm looking to see those individuals. And I'm looking to see those individuals, man, who, might be closer to the back door than they think, Definitely appreciate, all of the hard work guys been putting out in Oxnard with the clips and everything, but hey, I trust my eyes and I'm ready to see it for myself.
Right. So it's game time, y'all. Y'all kick back, relax. When y'all come back, we will be officially into the real part of the season.
Yeah. Whoa. Ballin' like it's game time. Locked in when it's game time. Yeah, I'm ballin' like it's game time. Locked in when it's game time. I put in work, couldn't wait for mine. I got 9, couldn't wait in line. Game time. Locked in when it's game time. Shoot from deep like a Curry 3. And I go beast like 23. 10 toes down, glued to the concrete. And I do me, keep to myself to find my peace. Been ballin' a little bit, woke up feeling rich.
Shout out to
Still
Life's
remember
Crazy.
days I had to grind to get a cent. Still
In the
remember days
building.
when I spent a penny pinch.
Right
Now this
outside
bank
of
account is lit,
AT&T
and it's up and it's stuck just like Cardi said. Same faces around me and it's hardly friends. Saying how you do it but you hardly did. Fibbing on the ground, yeah, you probably is. Ballin' like it's game time. Locked in when it's game time. Yeah, I'm ballin' like it's game time.
Game time.
Locked in when it's game time. I put put in work, couldn't wait for mine. I got 9, couldn't wait in line. Game time, game time.
Game
Locked
time.
in when it's game time.
Game time.
Yes, it is. It's game time. All right, so we getting ready to kick it off. So I was saying on the pre-show, the number one person that I want to see today is Matt Waletzko.
Well, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah, it's time.
so I'm interested in like contingency plans. I'm always interested in what's gonna happen if something happens, right? I don't never want to assume that the whole road is gonna be not even any injuries or anything like that. So, Coach, what's your thoughts on that?
Hey man, like I said in the intro, man, about second and third year players. If you have a second or third year player and you don't see starting potential out of them at this particular point in time, they're on a short leash, because we don't want third year players to be perennial backups.
Right.
So if we need to see starting potential out of the West Coast. We need to see starting potential out of all these third year players, because they may have to be in the starting lineup, like you said. But we need to have them to say that they could be potential starters in this league. So it's time to either show that you can be a starter and do well on a consistent basis, or it's time for us to look at some of these younger guys as your replacement, because we're not gonna have you there 4 or 5 years and we can't depend on you to start a football game.
Right. And real quick, before AMP take off, thank y'all for rocking with us on this preseason watch party, man. Y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all decided to rock with Boss Cowboy Sports, AMP, Coach Marv. So we really appreciate that, man. Let's all sit down and enjoy this together. Let's go through this process. Let's evaluate. What's your thoughts, AMP?
The individual I'm most excited to get my eyes on tonight it's not even an individual. It's taking what you said, boss, a step further, and that's the O-line. Read an article this week that pretty much said we are one more accident, away from having a serious problem on the O-line. So just want to look at, those guys who are fighting for positions this evening. Just so you know, I know what we're going to look like when we step out week 1, and we got to protect our $100 million quarterback.
Right on. And then YOLO say, I'm new to your channel, man. Welcome, bro. So we gonna be doing this all year. This is the same crew that was with us last year. So I just want to introduce, that's Coach Marv, former head coach. So you go hear some great perspective about a bigger picture and a higher level of the game. And played linebacker, and just a very good mind and content creator, know the game very well. And I'm Boss Cowboy Sports. We also have the OC, who's gonna be here later. So for all the new people that's walking in the building, we really try to keep it real. That's what we aim for. Sometimes we get it wrong, but we always try to keep it real. That's the number one thing we do. And the mission is to try to get ideas out there that's gonna help this team win. So we have a mantra, is that your voice matters. All right. So the defense is coming out there. Let's go. Ooh, let's start. Let's go. Let's go, man. Why do our second team D look like a starter defense? Let's go. All right. So they got Josephs in the nickel. Okay. And let me see. So they out there with their dogs too, y'all. They got their starters. Let's go.
Starters definitely out.
Game time, baby. Let's go. But as I was saying, though, we believe that your voice matters. So we believe that your voice matters.
Defense is clearly the strong suit of this team. I've already gotten confirmation within the first series that our D is probably the deepest defense in the National Football League.
I see why you said that.
Mm-hmm. So,
I see why you said that.
yeah.
Right. So we just gotta say interception. Oh my Lord!
Great hands up play.
Great. Why do our second team look? Didn't I say our second team look like a starting D right now?
You just said it, boss. You just said it. You just said it.
Man, y'all better listen. This is why
Boss,
you need to follow
boss.
BossCowboySports right now. For real.
Boss, we kicking off to start every game. Let's go.
Is Coach Marv froze?
No, Thompson is got on the board. I see. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thompson done got on the board. He done got what you said in your pregame. Gaining the fans.
Yeah,
that's another. Hey, that's a big step in his
win the crowd.
His hat for him to start a game and to come up with something good early. That's gonna even build his confidence even more. It's gonna be hard to get him off this team.
So yeah, I was just looking at Josh Ball. No, that was Matt Walesko. They got him playing inside. Ooh.
Interesting.
Am I tripping? Hold on.
Huh?
No, let's go playing tackle. Ball playing guard on his side.
Okay. They just look the same. All right, hold on. Let me lock in. So, but that was Matt Walesko that I saw get tossed for sure. Okay, I got my eyes. I'm locked in on Matt Walesko.
The other tackle is the rookie, Richardson. Yeah. They've been playing him at guard a lot.
Let's go first.
I think when Chuma got hurt, they done moved him back out to tackle again.
Great job by your projected starting tight end.
Man,
Hot
Ferg,
Pocket
I see
Junior.
Hot Pocket Junior.
Hot Pocket Junior.
Oh my God. Hot Pocket Junior. I'm loving it. All right, let's see you, Malik. Back to the line of scrimmage. Malik back to the line of scrimmage. I was looking in the backfield. I should have been looking up front. Let me look up front on the highlight.
Ooh, Lord.
So Thomas right now, we'll say he winning the crowd. You get your interception, you definitely got the crowd attention. Now you got to make another play though.
Yes, sir.
So it looked like that sack definitely came from Josh Ball, or at least from the inside for sure. I'm not sure if it was on him. Let me see.
And Malik didn't offer much help.
Yeah, so Malik, yeah, he muffed. Looked like he muffed on the block. And see, Coach Marv, remember you talked about that at the San Fran game?
Right.
And see, that people don't talk about that. That Malik blocking.
Yeah.
So that blitzer,
and that was no excuse for him to miss that block because that is his read. And when that guy came, he was not in the position.
He didn't show.
And then he went to the point of that. You can't push the guy. If you out of a position, try to dive in there and cut the guy. You can't just push the guy and turn around and say look out, because that's what it's called, a lookout block. You just turn around saying look out.
That's
look
it.
Out, look out. Look out, block. Look out! Hey, move!
Good step.
Okay. All right. Defense, man. See, defense gonna have our special teams. That's the good thing. Ooh. See, that's the thing about being deep on defense. It's gonna make your special teams good.
If anybody thinks that they're gonna stand a good chance of scoring points against us, starting that far behind the 20, they're in for a rude awakening.
Who you talking that cash, man?
Wouldn't you say so, Cole?
Yeah, that's just keeping people backed up, man. Keeping them backed up. I got a question here. I got a question for y'all. If we continue to get great defensive back play from Thomas and we get these corners, these extra corners, these Boss Man and Nashawn Wright and all these guys that play very, very well in that secondary, is CJ Goodwin on the block?
I was thinking that today, Coach.
Because what else does he have to offer besides special teams?
And you got guys playing great special teams that can do something else for your team.
Yep.
And he been so money on special teams. That's the only thing. It's almost like I think every championship team got to have a special teams ace.
Boss, we got it. Who called themselves in camp this year? Who called themselves the special teams specialist?
Who?
One of the gentlemen who is actually in a good spot to take one of our wide receiver positions this year.
Who?
Yeah. Who's the dark horse receiver this year? Who pushing?
Oh yeah.
Who?
83.
Okay.
Jalen Brooks.
Let me tell you something, Boss.
He said he prides himself in it.
Boss, I did the research on Jalen Brooks at South Carolina. He's a dog on special teams. Plays every last one of them. He's a dog on special teams.
Yeah.
And Overshawn is a dog on special teams.
If you can't do two, we might not need you.
I mean, yeah. It comes down to a guy that's playing defensive back, they're not putting him on. You may. I love Goodwin, but you done that a couple years now. But as your team gets deeper, his job gets less valuable when you got guys in their second or third year. They can probably play special teams as just as well, as just as good, and you're not. It's almost to a point where he's got to do outstandingly well and be on this, especially because the reason why I think that the Cowboys are thinking this, right? Because Goodwin was on that punt return, on that punt team. If he's a lock, why would we play him on the punt team on the first preseason game? He's trying to play so he can solidify his position.
Yeah. And see, Thomas, he missed that tackle right there. You got to make that tackle, dog. Because if you make that tackle in the backfield, after interception, come on now. Go ahead and get your name in lights, young bull. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
That's speed for your linebacker, man. That is speed for your linebacker to get all the way through that traffic and get out there and still cut that for at least a 5-yard gain. And people forget, man, that Clark is a big guy, man. He's a big linebacker, man. He's 6'2.5", 235, 240 pounds. He's a big guy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Clark is a real big dude. And see, I'm glad we seeing them. You know? Like, I'm out. This preseason already worth it. Yeah. Yeah, just like we got Sam Williams, all them boys. Yeah.
I'd like to see a little tighter coverage from Bland on that last play, but still got to stop. Looks like we got a 3rd and short coming up.
Hey, our second team D look good, bro. We got to keep in mind, y'all, we going against their starters.
Another person I'm looking to pop a little bit more. I need Sam Williams to go to a whole nother level.
Yeah. What do you need to do to hit that level, Coach?
He got to work on his game, and you know, and something about Sam Williams that I'm a little leery about a little bit. He is susceptible to having these little nicks and bruises and little small injuries. You know, last year was a knee that kept him out for a second or two. This year, at the beginning of training camp, it was a shoulder. He's got to show us that potential that he had. His athletic ability to come. So I need to see more of the technique side and not just the bull rush now. He should have moved up to another level now in his attack. Oh, good stop. Whoever that was, good stop.
That second team D looking like the starters.
That's Overshown. Watch Overshown. This is what I want about a linebacker. Watch he stopped this rat in his track. Bam. That's it. That's what I want from the linebacker. That's what I want from a linebacker.
Come on. Damn, Turk.
Boy. Looks like the Cowboys are giving it up with a turnover on special teams. Fortunately, during the tackle, Turpin coughed it up.
Let me see
how he wasn't going to return punts today.
That's tough. Jaguars continuing on the 42.
That's more than tough.
Handoff to the back.
That's unacceptable.
Too much.
That's more than tough. That's unacceptable.
Ooh, man. Way too much on first down, bro.
Way too much. And I missed the rotation on that down. First quarter, about 7:30.
Yeah, that front got pushed. At front. See, okay. We got Hankins in there now. Ooh, them balls out there. Come on, tighten up, D. Tighten up. Man, they got Overshown out there. I'll show you, dog. Let me see. Bland, they going at you, bro. They going at Bland.
Nation too.
Way to come up. Way to come up. Come on, second team D. This they starters. Make a statement. Shut them down right now. You gotta make this stop. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna say, what you eating must be good. Yeah, good them up.
There you go. Way to step up.
Who's that? Fowler? I already know.
Yep.
You already know. Fowler gonna make a play, bro. Fowler is gonna make a play. Woo! Man, they got Clark messed up. Let's go.
Yep.
Hold on, I'm gonna bust something smacking. My bad.
And that's Clark and
my
Mike.
bag on the smacking.
I like it.
I just turned my mic down. My
Give us this day our daily bread. Let's go.
second team D looking good, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They passing
Come on,
the
sunshine.
test.
Come
They
on,
are
sunshine.
passing this test. Let's go, D. Let's hold them, D. Montana, you did talk about Clark being a steal. Yes, you did, sir. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get that pressure on him,
Unfortunately,
man.
on fourth down, the Jaguars convert and score.
He had too much time, bro.
Yep.
Let me look at the secondary, see what they
What
have.
number was that? 31.
That was on Israel. I mean, bad eyes. Oh my God, bro. He looked back 18 times.
What boss on that play, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he crossed the field like that, it seemed like your safety just got his feet planted in the ground. Watch number 31.
He got concrete in his shoes, coach.
Yeah.
He got concrete in his shoes.
Man, it was nothing in front of him, man. You still, your feet stuck.
Coach, he was waiting at the free throw line and got crossed up. See? That was an issue we had at times last year. We'll be quick to say, man, the corner got toasted on that play. But you don't even see a safety anywhere inside the screen. Got to be quicker than that, gentlemen.
And one thing y'all said about the time to run crossing routes for a man to come from one side of the field all the way across the numbers, cross the hash mark to the other side to catch the ball. That takes time. That means you got too much time to throw the ball because he can wait for the receiver to come all the way across the formation on the other side.
And then they was in man coverage. So they had Israel in the slot. So that was versus Kirk. So that lets you know if we evaluating for those who imagining Israel being a big nickel where he can come down and maybe cover the slot, there still could be some matchup problems. And you want to see that right now. You know?
Absolutely.
Well, I can tell you like this. If a team allows us to let CeeDee Lamb or Cooks go from one side of the field to the other going across in man, corner's going to lose that battle.
No, you can
now
win that battle.
They're in the trail.
You can win that battle.
You can't.
It depends
you
on
may
you.
have him covered when he get to if he go from the numbers, you might have him covered by the time he get to the middle of the hash. But if you still ain't got to the quarterback, you still letting him run.
It's a harder
It's
cover.
like-
It's a harder cover,
Yeah.
but you should be able to. It depends on you as an athlete, but I would say we still making the same point. That was way too
Right.
much time. That's what we
Too much
both-
time. And I think the defensive backs come back in the thing and say, man, I had him for 35 yards. Where the pressure?
I was looking at his technique though, Coach.
Right. And
He got beat inside, and then he looked. Then he looked again. Then he looked again. They gonna always get separation when you looking at the quarterback as that man running away. You gotta always catch up to that man first before you look at the quarterback.
And I think this is helping us because, doing the preseason, doing this is why live play is always good because you can get a misconception in when you're practicing against your own players, right? That you get to the quarterback fast and the guy to get the ball out because things are moving at not warp pace, not game pace. So now you understand that, hey, I got to have, like you said, Ball said, I got to have good technique the whole way through a play. I can't slip on technique and then the guy get loose and I'm looking at a touchdown.
Right. Okay. That boy Rico look kind of big out there.
Yeah.
We only got 103 likes. Man, Rico look like Zeke back there, man. That boy Rico. I see you, Cooper Rush. Man, that boy Jalen Brooks gonna be alright, bro. Jalen Brooks will be alright.
One thing about Rico, I'm gonna say this about Rico, man. Let me tell you something about Rico. Rico at South Carolina when he was healthy, he was a dog. He's always been a dog, but the only question about him is consistency being healthy. That's the only question with him. There is no other question with him. Being healthy.
Right. Let me see. Who got beat? Oh my God. Where that pressure come from the inside? Cooper Rush like, man, get me out of here, bro.
That was Walesko.
That was Walesko beat? I thought that was came from the inside. Yeah, that O-line looking real, what's the...
Wompish.
Yep. Yeah, that second team O-line. Malik Davis on the blocking.
No, that ain't Walesko. That was Walesko got pushed back.
Yeah,
but the man who hit him was Ball Man. Walesko got pushed back, but he got Ball guy was the man that got the first contact from the inside. That's who made contact with the quarterback. Ball back hit Walesko back hit the quarterback because he got nailed by the guard guy that just a jab to the solar flexes and just went right through Ball.
And got Cooper Rush smashed. Yeah, they might be right about you, Josh Ball.
Well, listen, man. I heard what you were saying on the pregame, Boss.
Yeah.
But you know, when I watch the little practice sessions, I zoom in on certain guys. I hadn't liked what I seen with Ball on the zoom in.
Yeah.
That I've been zooming in on. I seen that same type of move that just happened several times in practice. The exact same move. Once he gets a little space, and what I think Nate was saying, he went and talked to the lineman, and he was telling them that they got to be a little bit aggressive in the middle because they got to take away all these two-way goals by being a little bit more aggressive in the middle. And with Ball, when you in that guard position or center position, and you have like a 3-step drop or a short 5 or maybe a 5-step drop, you can't play it like you play in a tackle position and give room for the guy to get a running start with you, because now you give him a two-way goal. When he do a power rush on you, you already beat. You gotta set that quick, and you gotta get into the fight early, and then we can dance in the booth. But if you get back like he did and let that guy get off on him with his hand, he done.
They killing Ball. The chat, boy, the executives, y'all gotta be rolling over here.
Somebody needs to tell Josh Ball that it's game time. Oh, hold on. Ball, Boss, I'm getting something, sir.
What you getting, dog?
I'm getting something in my ear. Breaking news from Oxnard. Uh, Zach Martin and the Dallas Cowboys have agreed to terms to extend him for an additional year. Details to come at halftime.
Hey, listen. I see the breaking news, but that's not. I don't think people understand if Ball doesn't play well. That has nothing to do with Zach Martin. Because Zach Martin gonna be here. You still need somebody behind Zach Martin. So if you get Zach Martin get here and say if something happens to Zach Martin or your other guard, you still need them to play well because you just can't bring a guy and say, "Oh man, well he's not gonna get hurt." For depth purposes, we already lost Schumer because I think he got a messed up knee because he got hurt in practice the other day. You got to have one of these guys to play well, or your depth is really hurt with your team.
Coach, look at this.
Agreed.
Look at this comment, Coach.
Right, and I watched Collar play right tackle today for the Chicago Bears and looked just like he looked when he was with the Cowboys, or even better.
Man, that's unfortunate.
Some goofy tried to troll me on Twitter.
Oh, but the only reason I see why they let Collins go. I can see what reason. I'm not saying it's the right reason, but I can see what reason they let him go.
Why?
I didn't know Collins would be 30 years old and he'd be turning 31 this year.
So
I know what you're saying, but that age might have been the thing that they might have said, hey, that's the only thing I can see.
yeah,
I'm just trying to.
You trying to be fair.
Reason that only reason I
yeah,
can
you
see.
trying to. Yeah, you just
That's the only reason I can see. Other than that, I can't see it unless he gave some indication that he was upset because he knew he should have been playing already.
Yeah. I mean, to
Mars,
me,
you got to play a little bit better in that. You got to play a little bit better in there on your feet. You can't let guys get to you and put you on the ground on a pass rush.
well, that outline, man, it's not looking good. Yeah, and my boy said Griffin, and I agree. That's why I did. I swear I had this goofy dude try to troll me on Twitter. He said, "Boss, you said Avion Collins should have started at right tackle." Yes, over Ball. I said, I hate them old Karens. It's some Twitter Karens, bro. Like they try to make you sound like you crazy, and don't put the whole context. Boss said that Collins should have started. Yes, over Ball at right tackle. But y'all wanted Ball out there at right tackle, huh? See, I can't stand, boy. I swear, I'd be like, man,
He should have started over Ball at right tackle. He should have started over Ball at right guard. He should have started at Ball if Ball played center. He should have started over Ball if Ball played left guard.
Right.
He should have started over Ball if Ball played left
yeah,
tackle.
man, coach. And then these old goofy people, and then we'll show you the film. That's the worst part, coach, is we showed it on the film. And then we got goofy people. Boss over here, start Collins. Yeah.
Now, hey, but I do want to know what we're seeing here. This is another reason, and I understand what the Cowboys were talking about, that their defense is setting the tempo in practice, and they went on the thinking this year that they didn't want a joint practice. This is why joint practices is good. Joint practices are good because you're seeing a different person with a different mentality of coming at you because we're not friends.
Mm-hmm.
And pace, and it gets your young players up to a better speed because they're playing for other people from other teams that trying to make teams. This is why joint. So when I hear that we didn't want to do joint practice because we don't need all the fights, man, that means guys are fighting for survival of getting on teams.
Good
so
point.
you're going to have fights. They fight for a check.
Yep. Mm.
So it gets your team in a better place when you have those practices. So when this preseason game, we're going to look a lot shakier because this is our first time being in live competition with other people.
Yep, everybody else already had a chance to knock the competition rust off, pretty much with the exception of us. So, and it shows. Oh my gosh. Mama, there goes that man. Ooh.
That sounds like a good.
Shout out to Hot Pocket Jr.
Man, is this boy Ferguson killing them like that? Let me see.
And guess what he did? Something that we said we missed a lot of last year.
Stretch
down the seam.
Man. And remember, it was a whole lot of people. Man, we need Hot Pocket. I forgot his name. Schultz. Oh, boss, we need Schultz.
Ooh. Hold on, didn't
my boss?
Boss,
say
what interview? Boss,
Right.
What interview was that they said that at SportsCon that they said they believed that Schultz was a system player?
Oh, that was the interview with Jamarcus Finley.
Okay.
Good push, offensive line. I see y'all. Who was that on that left side? Man, that push on that left was nice.
Now, let me give you a little breakdown on seeing Richards. The word I heard when I listened to what they were talking, he's a good run blocker. When he locks his hands on you, he's good. Now he got to work on his feet. They think he might be more objective as a guard, but like I said, when Chuma Adoba went down, that just moved him to tackle. So I like him. He still see a little baby fat on him, but I like his aggressiveness. So you can tell he's gonna need the weight room and get his man body because he doesn't have his man body. Get as much help from him. He's not like a Tyler Smith like was last year.
Yeah, I saw they catch Trey.
Great break of a tackle, Davis. That's how you gonna stay in this league if you can break tackles. I can't stand running backs that can't break tackles.
There we go.
Hey, I feel you on this Trey. Trey say, boss, I've seen enough of Ferg. Time to sit him down. Agree.
Yep.
Agree. Sit him.
Man, good heads up play by
go.
Jalen Tolbert.
Let's go, Jay.
Good job, sir.
Jay Tolbert. Let's go, man. Hold on, man.
Man, Ball, what you doing, man? What you doing on the run game? Let's run that play again. Let's run that. Oh, I need to see that. I need to see that. I need to see that play again. God, I need to see that play again.
Coach, I'm glad you got your eyes on the O-line, sir.
That's horrible. I need to see that first run play by Davis. We talking about Ball was a good run blocker. I can't see him getting blowed up in the run game.
Wow.
Yeah. You can't.
Unfortunate
if you're a good
play.
run blocker, you cannot get blown up in the run game. No.
Unfortunate play near
Let's
the goal
go, Rico.
line as he was
Let's
approaching.
Go. Let's go!
Rico fumbled near the goal line.
Oh, my Lord.
That's unfortunate.
Good drive, though. Good drive.
Yeah, I mean, because he got all the way down there, but ball security, sir. Got to hold on to it. He'll make the next play.
Hey, I tell you what, though. Y'all get y'all stuff together, running backs, because them young legs are looking good.
Rico good. Rico got everything. I'm not worried about Rico. He got everything, but again, it goes back to what I was saying. Great block by Tolbert. What I was saying earlier in the about tackling, breaking tackles, and ball security are all physical plays. And if you, this is the first time these guys been doing it live, and this is what happens sometimes because you can think that you're getting a lot of hard work in, but it ain't nothing like when it's wide open. Yeah, you can't simulate wide open until you get it.
I'm glad Jalen got him a catch in though. You know what I mean? Tolbert needed that.
Absolutely.
Just sometimes.
And it was a contested ball.
Yeah, that's all you need as a receiver. Once you get that, it's over. Jalen Tolbert, he finna get loose.
Start flowing.
Yeah, he gonna start flowing. Once you feel that crap. Yeah.
Okay.
2 turnovers, man. Don't like that. Ball security.
Good way to stick your nose in there, Nashawn Wright, with the tackle for a short game.
Say, man, our second team defense is nice, dog.
Yes, sir.
They got a late surge, but that initial push was nice. I like us, man. Say, bro, man, boy. My boy say Toble blocking too, boss.
Yeah,
I ain't even see him blocking.
Yeah, Coach Marv called it out. Talking about that Tolbert block, Coach.
Oh yeah.
I ain't even see it. Man, this D. Listen, y'all, this is our second team D. The Jags ain't no chumps too. They first team offense,
and they were going against first team offense. Man,
Overshown is a very aggressive linebacker, and he really attacks the line of scrimmage, and that you're gonna see that pay dividends. On that first play, he really attacked the line of scrimmage. He's an aggressive guy, so when he sees it, he's moving forward. So that's a difference than any linebacker that we done had in the past, other than Parsons and probably Clark. So you will see that it's gonna pay dividends where he's gonna make a lot of better plays when you have your first-string guys in there, because he's gonna force it back into the Parsons and the D-Laws, because he's gonna attack his hole so aggressively. So that's the product of being a young, aggressive linebacker, and I like that. And that's what you need when you got good other guys around you that are good. You can take those chances because sometimes you run guys right back into your superstar.
And real quick,
great
man.
Point.
Man, we appreciate everybody, man, enjoying your Saturday with us. Y'all could be chilling, doing anything else, man, but y'all kick back, got your channels going, you got your Facebook going, or you watching us on Twitter, or you might be watching us on YouTube. However you watching us and watching the game, man, we thank y'all. I like that y'all analyzing and watching this with us as we, on the quest to win 6, man. So I always want to periodically just stop and say, man, thank y'all for stopping by and chilling with all of us here, man, on this watch party. And so I see y'all
in the first quarter gone, right?
Yeah.
Second quarter, first quarter. Got a little evaluation of what I've seen in the first quarter, our first real action of football. I'm not, and I want the fans to take what I say not as an alarming fact, but again, this is where Mike McCarthy is going to really hone in on coming later on, because he's going to really feel that when the physical play came in, we're making mistakes of turning the ball over, and that's what ball security and of that nature. So it's good that we're getting that in and getting it out the way, because it'll give us some focus on that going forward. But it's hard in this NFL to correct things like that, because you can't really go at it like, and simulate and practice real game speed, because your limitations of your contact.
Hey, y'all. Also, we open for some ideas on how to make the watch parties better. So if y'all have any ideas that can make this whole experience better for y'all, we open. We want to hear it. Okay. So even if it just pop in your head later on, you say, man, you know what? If y'all did this would be cool. So we always trying to improve. We always trying to find better ways to kind of give y'all a better experience. So, yeah.
Good stuff, Mozzie.
Keep the ideas coming. Yeah, I tell you what, this is what I'm getting from the first quarter. That second team defense is real. That second team defense is giving them starters fits, dog. Hold on. Ooh, second team. Sam, don't slam him. Oh, Sam almost slammed him. He almost slammed him, dog. I was going to go crazy if he would have slammed. I would have lost my mind.
Slam.
I would have lost my mind.
Slam.
Oh, slam. Slam. Boy, Slam, he held back. He held back. Shout out to the landlord, man. He came up with Slam. Ooh, he almost slammed the dude. Oh, man, I would have went crazy. Well, I see you, Gallimore. Come on, keep going. Ooh, let's go. Man, that second team D. Man, hold on. Man, where's my button? Boy, y'all see what our second team D doing? Ooh-wee.
Huh.
Let's get a 3 and out. Ah, let's go. Ooh-wee. Yeah, Q. We got us a super chat.
Listen here. I want to say something. Linebackers, better get y'all head together, because O'Shawn gonna play this year.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
PT Cruiser.
Hey, do not get hurt and let him play a couple of games, because you may not see the field no more. You better be every day. You better be participating, because he will Wally Pip you. And everybody know the Wally Pip story?
No.
But if you slip up, and he get more reps, he gonna play. And if he get even athletic, if he get a little bit better athletic in the passing game, right? Curse. I'm saying it already. I love Curse.
Move over.
But if he gets past, he's gonna find a way to play big nickel, linebacker, but guys that are aggressive, that can get to the ball and always around the ball, are going to play in Quinn's defense. I'm just telling you. And listen, and I'm gonna get another thing he got that over a lot of people. He's a Texas boy.
You gotta elaborate on that, Coach.
You know how Jerry loved everything from Texas. Not only he went to Texas, he is from Texas. He gonna play. They listen. When they go out and pick up guys, the first thing every time they go look at a player, the first thing they say, "Oh man, he's from so and so Texas," or he went to Texas. That's Dallas Cowboys was a homegrown team.
See, Coach, let me echo what you said too. Coach, I think one of them Jerry boys picked him too.
Yeah.
I think one of them juniors picked him, for real.
That's right.
Like, for real. And so like so we all love our grandchildren. You know what I mean? And when we see them get it right, we gonna continue to foster the flame.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Overshawn is, you talking about sponsors. He shit.
Look like somebody's earning that zero, boss.
He trying to get the zero, ain't it, dog?
He trying to get that zero.
Ty say, I want to see Dennis Houston. Me too.
He ain't trying to make the team. He trying to get that zero.
Dog, go get that zero, dog.
You got a guy that's aggressive, and he's aggressive to the point where he's around the football, and that's what you want, because when you get your starters out there, he's going to be more. It's going to benefit him more. See, your starters are going to cause havoc, but when you got an aggressive young guy behind the good starters, he gets to run crazy. He get to say, "Hey man, I ain't got to think. I can just go. I let Parsons and all them get all the attention, and I can just go."
Ooh, say you see that? Say Rico, say
he's looking a little 2006 Elliott-ish.
He is
Rico,
looking.
I'm gonna say y'all again, man. Rico got everything that a running back. If Rico was never been hurt in South Carolina, he would have been a starting running back. And he would have been already.
That boy Rico got some.
The way he is what? Oh, excuse me, guys.
This is what I want to see, though. This is what I want to see, though.
And we got Will Greer back there. Let's go. Make it happen.
Boss, I'm stepping away. Got me.
What happened to Coach?
He stepped away for a second. Oh,
damn! I wasn't looking at that.
Cowboys with the sack. Oh goodness.
I need to see what happened on that sack, man. Them quarterbacks getting beat up, y'all.
It's your guard play, boss.
What'd you say?
It's your guard play. That came off the left side. Yep.
Yeah, them quarterbacks getting
mollywopped. This is exactly why we should not see Dak Prescott this season.
No, I don't want to see Dak. I don't want to see Dak in the preseason. Nope, I don't.
Got to protect the queen.
Hey man, let's get on. Let's take some calls, man.
Yeah,
I'm tripping, bro.
Check the people out. See what they're talking about, man. Boss.
I'm tripping, y'all. We got them call buttons, bro. Let's go. I'm tripping. Hold on, man. Where my freaking music at, dog? Hold on, man. I'm gonna do that again because I'm a music man on.
When are you coming home?
No, I don't want that one. Get out of here. I don't want that one. I'm gonna do another one. Cause that one, they trying to act like I owe them money. I don't owe you nothing. I paid for that beat. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Wow.
Hold on. Prince already calling in.
Folks ready, boy.
I'm telling you, they ready.
They hot and ready.
Yeah, my boy Prince already called in. Y'all give me 1 second, man.
Man, Mr. Rico definitely is showing some things. I know he had the
I see the size. That's what I needed to see. I see the size.
Yeah.
I saw him take on. Hold on. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go on these phones. Let's go on these phones.
Brown baby trying to take a flight.
Call in.
Call in.
Let's
go. We hear you.
Paper,
yep.
I'm talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels
right, we got the phones
on,
y'all, man.
City, I'm not making it feel like
I'm like, damn.
They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight.
Let's take some calls. All right, we got y'all, man. All right, here we go.
boss.
Chilling on it, man.
I don't know.
What's on your mind,
Turpin,
man?
well, 2 games in a row, Turpin has fumbled. If I'm not mistaken, he fumbled in the 49ers game, if I remember right, and he fumbled this game. I like Turpin, but man, I mean, if you fumble once, if you fumble twice, you got a fumbling issue. And we just can't have that.
What you do? What should they do about it, Coach?
Dude, I mean, you got to find somebody else who's not going to fumble. I mean,
y'all,
like,
hold on.
Both times,
Hold on.
he
I'm sorry,
can
bro.
get hit hard.
Sorry, give me 1 second. 1 second, Coach. That big run play, that was on Eric Scott. He lost containment. I'm just letting y'all know.
like
I
a
play
discipline.
corner. I'm telling you, that was on Eric Scott.
Yep.
Eric Scott is why they just hit that big run. But go ahead,
Yep.
Coach.
No, so we have to see what Deuce can do. For the simple fact that, you know, like I said, if I'm not mistaken, Boss, I could be wrong. I know Keystone will get the stats. I could have sworn he has fumbled 3 times since he's been with the Cowboys. That's a lot, Boss, on special teams.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been really big hits. So as a coach, I can take if a kid hits hard and he fumbles, but if you just get a regular tackle and he fumble, you got a tackle issue, you got a fumbling issue. But as far as the second team defense, man, second team defense looks really, really nice.
Yeah.
Offensive line, I mean, I'm gonna have to. I'm like y'all. I'm gonna have to watch the film to see if any of them guys did well against the first team defense from Jacksonville. But I mean, it seemed like they was in better pass blocking than run blocking, if you want to say that. But I'm gonna have to look at the tape. But the defense looked good, and it just kind of bothered me. When me and my son was talking about with Turpin, how many times he has fumbled as a returner. You just don't really want that.
Yeah.
I don't care how fast you are or elusive you are. That's just gonna lose your games.
Right. No, you're right, Coach. Now, I'm trying to see if he caught this ball. Damn. Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all something. Listen, y'all. Listen. Even though he made that. No. You. Okay. All right, Coach. Hey, listen, y'all. On that big catch, I would take that 1,000 times. If your receiver got a dive like that and your DB tipped the ball and he still caught it, I'll take that type of catch. I mean, I'll just be like, hey, man, if you got to make catches like that against me, I'm doing my job. For real. Yeah. So, that was excellent defense. That's what I'm saying, y'all. That was excellent defense.
Hell of a play.
Yeah, just great play, bro. I mean, I gotta just give that receiver props for coming down with that one. Jesus. Man. You know, it's all good. So I'm saying all that to say, second team defense still playing lights out. Ooh, they got second team D messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, man, Coach be so focused, he be looking froze. And then I see him blinking, then I be like, oh, he ain't froze. That's the only way I know he ain't froze. I see him blinking. That boy Mozzie looks so big, bro.
Prince Mozzie.
Prince Mozzie.
Let's go.
Ooh, see that middle? Hey, y'all clap it up for the middle. Come on.
Boss, I'm about to take it back. Boss, I'm taking it back to SportsCon.
Let's go.
What's Mozzie's nickname?
His name is Pop Tart Dog.
Pop Tart Dog.
Hey, for those of y'all who don't know, that really is his nickname. He broke that to us.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. See, listen, y'all. Listen.
You got some
I'm
good
cool.
players.
I'm cool with this. I'm cool. No, we don't want them to score. But when you got to use misdirection and all of that in preseason because you can't run the ball up the middle, yeah.
Malik Jefferson was just a little undisciplined on that play.
Yeah, Malik was undisciplined on that. You know, listen, y'all. Obviously, I don't want us to lose and all of that. But, bro, listen. What I'm seeing is a good sign. That middle,
because that could be fixed. That can be fixed.
That could be fixed.
You just was out of position. I don't. So
let's go.
I hear the rumbling in your voice, Coach. I know you hate the lack of discipline. So go ahead, express yourself, man.
What's up, Coach?
All these are great teaching points, man. These are the things you have to these are where you get all these things and get people attention so you can continue to get better. And you have to understand that you're not as good at your first game as you're gonna be as you move on. So I mean you got some things you gotta work on, but like I said, it's a good teaching experience. And I don't know how Jacksonville, where they've been at in their practices, but as we go on, we want to see a progression getting better. Y'all talk about the defensive line. Golson was doing a great job on that in that middle as well, from the tackle position as well. So I think you got some guys that play, pretty good up there, but I just got one thing that I think that might help this team a lot. And I know we talk about Zach Martin, but I think we may have to go and get us a veteran, just a nasty, maybe not the greatest, that has some stars, but just got a nasty street veteran guy to come in here to bang a little bit.
That's a good idea.
Just to bang a little bit in there, and because I need somebody that's got a little bit of a learning curve that has gotten through the learning curve, and he can bang a little bit. If we don't have Chuma Adoka, if he's out, I don't know what the prognosis was on his knee, but I think that's what the Cowboys brought him in, because he had starting experience and he could bang a little bit, and you have a little slight with being have a little bit more experience. But when you lose him, now you really are young in the backup positions of guys that really don't have a lot of playing experience.
And I think, to your point, Coach, the biggest difference between the defense and the offense, on offense, what we see that doesn't look good is because of lack of talent. What we see on the defense that doesn't look good is because of lack of discipline.
Mm-hmm.
That's the major difference between both sides of the ball.
Well, I wouldn't say, Amp, is a lack of talent on the offensive side. I'm just talking about it. May be just a lack of getting gritty. I mean, it's hard to get gritty. And like I said, that's why, again, I was always a component of inter-squad practices to get gritty with guys that don't know you. I love that. That's, it's always good to face guys 2 or 3 days that don't know you, because that's a good sign. Good return by Deuce. Very good return.
Yeah, no. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Rico.
Absolutely.
Well, you should. I'm telling Rico, I'm going to say it again. It's only about health for Rico. Rico stay healthy, he could be a starter running back in this league easily. But he hadn't been healthy the whole season since high school.
Yeah. And see, that part, we cannot ignore what you just said. Because then you being goofy. You know, you being real goofy if you
Now-
act like that's not something to be concerned with.
Now, Forniart and
Come on, man.
Matt Lewesko and Ball, Lewesko, maybe not Matt Forniart, but Ball, Lewesko, and the backup center that they got in there. I want to see this line right here. If these are guys, it's a whole game for them. It's not no 2 or 3 quarters. It's a whole football game for them.
Yeah, I love that, Coach. Yes, preach.
A whole football game for them. Because I want to give you another point that I saw, right? And I hate to talk about other guys, but I hate to say I told you so. I watched the guy play a whole game for Cleveland at right tackle, and he just what he was in college, dominant.
Oh, you talking about Jones? Man, Coach, we was on there, huh, Coach? What?
He's just as dominant. He played a whole game with 0 pressures. 0.
Hey, I knew it. I said, Coach, they overthinking this one. I knew it. I was right there with you, Coach. I ain't blink. Did I blink? Did I blink on that, Coach? No.
You didn't blink. You can't beat that size and that athleticism. And yes, what they said about him being out of shape, his first practice, they say when he got into OTAs, he was huffing, puffing, throwing up. But he got himself in shape for now. And now, listen, he's dominant. And I ain't going over the stats. I went back and watched the highlights and watched every play of their offensive snap. And he just what we said we saw in college is what we see in pro. He made guys feel small. He treat them like little kids.
His feet is what's amazing to me, to be that big.
And his hands, boss, his hands, when he get his hands extended, which he know how to do that, it's cancel Christmas. It's done. You might well cancel Christmas, tell Santa Claus not to come. Once he put your hands on, you cancel it. It's over. So those guys, you can't freakish big guys like that. You can't get around their size, man, and that's why he's just a massive guy, and they got a steal in the 4th round. I don't know who was thinking. I don't know what all these NFL teams were thinking about, but they may be looking at his long-term health because he's so big.
I ain't hearing that, Coach. That's more of overthinking it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's, shit, man. All right. Yeah. I'm impressed. I tell you what, I'm impressed with the second D. Now I'm gonna start trying to pinpoint these individuals that's standing out, because now they starting to rotate in 3rd team guys. But I would say Izzy, he rebounded from that touchdown a little bit, because then he stopped the touchdown, So, and I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Neville. Like in the middle, I see you Josephs. But see, to be honest,
I will say
Joseph,
this though, boss.
I need you to intercept that, bro. Like,
Yeah.
for real.
I will say this. 2 people that I'm gonna say something that's gonna be controversial and something I really think I don't know what's going on. I want Cowboy fans to understand with this game, right? That there's gonna be a lot of talk about, oh well, the offense is struggling. McCarthy calling plays. That didn't do that because Keller. See, let's pump our brakes on that. Now I'm just telling people that before because I can see the articles coming out right after this game. I can see them already because they're trying to, paint a narrative, right? Why is Dorrance Armstrong got bubble wrap? I see Sam Williams. I see Dante Fowler. I see all these guys playing, and Dorance Armstrong got bubble wrap.
I also now I'm gonna be honest too. I am not seeing the pop from Eric Scott Jr. that folks have been saying so far.
Not yet.
I haven't seen it yet.
Not yet.
That's not to say that it's not possible, but so far my eyes haven't seen that.
I'm liking Gallimore though. I'm seeing Gallimore, man. Gallimore.
Boss, you know what's crazy? This morning, no lie. I was having thoughts of, if the offensive line doesn't show a whole lot of promise this game, we've yet to see the free agent vet move yet in camp. I'm thinking you may pawn off one of your depth guys on your defense and pair it with a draft pick and possibly get you another old lineman in here. But this morning, I said all that to say, I was thinking it was, maybe Gallimore might have been on the outside looking in, but the way he's playing so far, it's a possibility he might be safe.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Gallimore is safe, because if he's an asset, it's good that he's playing well. There's another reason. I think your real asset is the guy that got bubble wrap.
Ooh.
And that's why he got bubble wrap.
It makes sense too. Now that makes sense. Now that makes sense now.
That's why he got bubble wrap.
Now that makes sense. See now, yeah. Can you elaborate, Coach? You teasing?
Because
that went over some people's head, boss.
He got 8.5 sacks. He might be an asset, and he's on his last year contract. He's not going to sign him back next year.
Yeah.
Now don't need to play him, and he may get hurt, and now you don't have nothing to give. Now what people know is they just think about his 8.5 sacks last year. So they think he still got, hey man, oh yeah, we can take those 8.5, 9 sacks. And he may give you an asset to allow him to be traded.
Yeah. Now that makes sense for bubble wrap. Very good theory. Makes sense too. Mm-hmm. Cause if you was bubble wrapping him because he just so cold.
Right. And you gonna play, and you see what I don't think my man, the number 49, the other tight end that they've been giving all the Smith, he's been in the game too much either. You may not see him too much in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Very possible.
Yeah, you may not. You may see McKeon a whole lot more. But you may not see him because, hey, you trying to work him through waivers if you get, because not that
you don't want that tape out, Coach.
Yeah, not that he's not gonna be on the team, but you can stash him on the practice squad, bring him up, stash him out, bring him up, and you keep him on the practice squad. That means you can keep him on the team. But if you go out there and he catches 3 or 4 passes, and then you get down to a point where you gotta try to keep, you only gonna keep 4 tight ends, and you looking at it saying, man, I'm trying to keep an extra running back. If you try to cut him, he's gonna be snatched up in 2 seconds. So what you really try to play is the guys on the fringe that's going to be maybe a roster. We got to work the way to try to get this person on the roster, and they're good. You want to see them in practice because you know they're not going to be big time players for you, but they're probably going to help you during the season. You don't want to put too much tape out on them because of that.
My boy said, man, I'm still wanting the 300 Spartan kick. Gallum off the bridge. Oh man, look at Gallimore right there though. You ain't see Gallimore right there? Gallimore's, man, say, man, y'all better go look at what Gallimore doing in there. Hey, but I tell you what, I can see why you said that though. Cause Gallimore did this before. He'll splash. He'll look amazing.
He'll splash to keep him off his ass.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he'll disappear. So I ain't mad at you, big dog. I ain't true.
You know what about Gallimore? What Gallimore had to learn, right? I've heard Gallimore. He's that jokester. He's that real funny guy. He's that one that always joke. you can see a lot more serious demeanor in him because it's time. Hey, it's time, and he understands the pressure that's on there, and he understands that it's gonna come to a point where you got to really perform, and I think that's gonna get the best out of him. But again, he's looking at a reserve role, and I want him, if he does make this team, the 5 or 10 plays that he plays, I want him to be an impact on those plays because he's not gonna play no more than that, unless it's an injury.
Okay.
So that's, I want guys, this is what I'm saying. When you want your backup guys to be good for the amount of plays you think that they're good for. Some guys are good for 20 plays. And I don't care. After they get past 20 plays, I don't care what it is, they start to fall off.
Usually it's fatigue.
They get the tapping that helmet, coach.
Usually.
Listen, man, I've learned, man. That's a true thing, man. Some guys are good for a certain amount of plays. After that, they fall off. They just like a battery with a certain life. After that battery gets to a certain life, it starts going dead.
Yeah, man. And I see a lot of people talking about Kelvin Joseph. Kelvin Joseph's having a decent game, man. You know what I'm saying? But see, he need to make a play, like more than just decent. He need to get a pick. Like he really need to make a play that shut everybody up. Cause I want to talk about that. Like, who is the people y'all want to shut everybody up? I would definitely say him. I was gonna say Ball, but Ball, you But okay. I want Kelvin to shut everybody up. I want everybody to eat crow. And everybody should want to eat crow. He said, why y'all hyping Gallimore get second and third string, boss? Put the Kool-Aid down. All I'm saying is how the man is playing. I can only grade
something
what
I don't like. I'm gonna say something I don't like in this offense, boss. And I hope this is not a staple for this offense. But I'm not liking this at all. I'm not liking the hurry up. I'm not liking that at all. Reason why, with young players, you're going to get more mistakes by trying to be running so fast than getting them in and getting the right play and getting the right execution.
Oh, okay.
You know what they're doing right now, Coach. What they're doing is an in-game mojo moment.
Yeah,
because now you write at the 2-minute warning. Right. I think it's
situational,
and I totally agree with you, Coach.
Yeah.
If it wasn't so close,
they've been doing that hurry up all the whole half. See, this is what I'm saying about that. Let me explain right quick. But they're going to time out. Young players, people don't understand. When you go fast, that means you have to think quicker and get your head together and get things together faster. And when you're a young player, sometimes it takes you to go and bam, get it right, and then you'll be able to execute the play physically the way it's supposed to be executed, and you're not in the middle of thinking because you're moving so fast. Again, that fast football is trick football. You may trick a guy once, but they ain't gonna that fast football, because teams have gotten adjusted now, people going fast. That's no longer a thing now that it hurts defenses no more. You know what I'm saying? They have gotten adjusted to that. At this particular point in time, I want to see my guys execute the blocks for the plays I call, because there's no audibles in this preseason game 1. So whatever play you call, basically is the play they're going to run, regardless of what the defense is.
Yeah.
I want to see them execute.
I guess it all depends on.
Point, but
I guess it all depends. Because you're talking about like preparing the guys, right?
Yeah, I want to see a guy. I want to see a guy perform, because I need to know if he's right. Can he execute a block? And it's not that he missed the block or didn't execute the block because he was halfway in the middle of last play and this play. See what I'm saying?
I'm with you. I was just saying, like, I can see it from both sides. From your side, you want to slow it down and make sure that they processing it, and you being able to get more accurate analysis on film, because you're not also pushing their brains with the physicality. I also see it from their side too, to where they just finished the install and they trying to see which one of y'all guys can keep up if we had to speed it up to where we're looking at it situational. I do see where you coming from. I see it from both sides though. You know what I mean? So
yeah. So because I think some of those guys up there, I want to get a very good evaluation on that, and then we'll ramp the speed up as we go. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to start off going wide open. I can ramp the speed up after I go because I got the foundation in.
right.
At least I know at a slow pace, you know how to make this block. Then we confident and you speed it up, and now I'm rolling. We rolling. And you got enough preseason games to do that with your backup guys. But right now, I want to see if we, and right now at this particular point, we're going to the second half. If these guys are going to stay out there all day, we need to work on our run game, because this is the only way we can work on our run game in live situations.
Yeah.
Work on that. And that might mean that we lose the game. But I'm going to get some real physical work out this run game to get it up to speed with my young guys, until now I can know they and then we can break it back, because we go back to training camp.
Wait,
I think they're
hold on, Coach. I don't mean to cut you off. Tolbert with the go get it, Tolbert. Hold on real quick, Coach. Let's go.
Yeah, y'all hear me.
I'm sorry, Coach. That's the grab we've been waiting on. Come on, y'all. Come on. Clap it up in this month. Come on, let's go. Let's go, man. I know some of y'all like, no, was he out of bounds? I put it like this. I know some people like,
Dude,
man.
He in. Where you out of bounds at?
I think they moved him back 10
touched
yards.
the white
So
on his own foot?
Probably was holding because they moved him back, Coach. Man, throw the ball, man. Come on, Greer. Anyway, get them balls a catch. But hey, listen, y'all. That's what I want to see though from old.
Go right back to him.
And see, we used to see that in college. Come on now, man. Where my I got a sound effect somewhere for Tober. Here it is. Even though that play didn't count, I like what I saw. Throw the ball, Greer. That boy tripping, man. Bruh. Greer's holding on to the ball, man. Balls is in there wide open, bro. Yeah, man. Why you holding the ball? Tober sitting right there, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. It's aggravating. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. So now we got
lost.
3rd and 30. Yeah, this I was thinking this ball. Okay, good screen. Malik Davis. My boy say, whoa, Cooper Rush at. I know, bro. Put Cooper Rush back in there, man. Yeah. They say this offensive line getting torched. Yeah, we getting cooked. Yeah, that offensive line, they cook shrimp right now. This gonna be the whole talk of the whole week. How offensive line and you know what everybody gonna talk about? Zach Martin. Zach Martin watch in the morning. It's gonna be papers that gonna say Zach Martin gained leverage from the Dallas Cowboys preseason. Watch.
And you know something, boss? It doesn't. See, this is where we have to make sure that people understand. It has to be fixed with these guys, because back Zach Martin, you already don't. Okay, Zach Martin has been healthy, but he may get hurt. Even Tyler Smith may get hurt. We already know what Tyron Smith is, right? He may get hurt. You need these guys to be. You got to find a swing tackle, as well as you got to find out another guy that's going to be able to be a formidable guy on this offensive line, and they need this work to get better. But like I said, let's don't over exaggerate on the offensive line play today, because like I said, it game experience is game experience. That helps you, Turpin. That helps a lot. Great catch. You needed that.
Yeah, it helped him.
You needed that bad.
Hey, this true right here, Montana. Come on, see,
Bad throw.
Brooks is
Bad throw though.
yeah,
He
that was
open.
a bad throw. That was a
That was a horrible throw.
Hey, this true by Montana. He say fans so hated on ball, they blame every bad play on ball. That's true.
Oh yeah, and he's got to get out there and he's got to work. You know, he got to work now. We got to.
Yeah, he got to get us. He got to shut us up now. He really do.
Now that's a play by you. Missed that one on yourself, Tom. Brooks, you missed that one by yourself.
Yeah. That's the one I was talking about, Coach. Yeah.
Even though he threw it like a
baseball. He threw it hard, did he go? You stupid, Coach. Coach say he threw it like a, yeah.
Listen here. Rico on that screen pass is what you need. He broke that first tackle by himself. He got yards. He ran right by the first guy. That's what you want.
Yeah, we got a 4th and 1, man. Let me see if y'all convert this. Yep, Rico. Yeah, Rico kind of looking Zeke-ish.
And boss, you know what else too? Coach McCarthy has got a nice flow to this offense so far.
Yeah.
He seems to have a good feel for the game.
Yeah. Especially these are not your guys too. These are, you know what I mean? You right.
Absolutely.
You right. Yeah.
It's a lot more spread than what I thought it would be. Yeah. I'm a caution fans again, and I know fans are going to jump on Coach Marv, are going to rip Coach Marv about Dak Prescott and all these receivers. If the running game is not committed to and consistent, the passing game ain't gonna be no good. I'm just telling you that.
The offensive line blocking better though. I've been watching them boys.
They gotta work.
On the pass protection. This last series, I was like, say, man, them boys get in the groove. Man, Toba with the TD. Let's go. Where my button at? I need a button.
And we nailed the extra point.
Fire.
Dracarys.
That boy Toba growing in confidence. Ooh,
that's right.
Growing in confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's like you alluded to earlier, boss. Sometimes you just need to see it go through the cup, man.
Yep.
Sometimes you gotta have it. You gotta have it, and that's you gotta put them in right situations to get. So I want people to understand, man. I love Simi. And Simi's gonna be on this roster. On the practice squad, but he's gonna be on this roster.
All right.
He won't be on the active 55.
All right, we finna go into halftime. Oh, can y'all hold it down for me?
No doubt.
Y'all sure,
great.
Bro?
Yeah, great pattern. That was a great pattern.
I'm gonna wait till
great
halftime.
Combination.
Before we go into halftime, I don't want nobody to leave. Everybody, y'all hang with the whole watch party, man. Y'all already in here, man. So, but I'm enjoying this preseason watch party with y'all, man. Like, My first time doing watch parties was last year. I never used to do this because I was always concerned that I wouldn't be able to take all the notes and stuff that I usually do. To be honest, I'm not taking as good of notes as I usually am, but I am enjoying it. You know what I mean? I'm very much enjoying kicking it with y'all, talking ball with y'all, man. So appreciate the super chat. My boy said, "Did y'all see that route concept?" Yes, I did. Yes,
that was the best part of the play.
Yes.
I told you it was a very good route concept. Very
Yes.
good route concept.
Yes, and then Smoke One for you said to that thought, listen, Amp, Kelly Moore would have never ran that, bruh. That route concept.
Oh, you already know. That's why I said kudos to Mike McCarthy.
Oh, wait. Hey, y'all hold it down, man. I gotta go get my mind right. I'm gonna go get me some water. Y'all sure y'all gonna be able to hold it down?
Do your
we
thing,
good.
bro.
All right, I'm gonna be right back, man. Do you want me to keep the camera on you?
Roll it, man.
All right, let's go. All right,
Yeah, we good.
All right,
We
cool.
good.
I'll be right back.
Man, you know what I like about the watch parties more than anything else, man? I've been always a person when I watch my favorite teams like the Cowboys or my other professional teams in other sports. I've been one that always like to watch it by myself, really not like to get with a bunch of group because I like to really watch and evaluate the game and see the flow.
Right.
But the watch party, when you watch it with guys of y'all nature, man, that's knowledgeable, and we are looking at it. A lot of guys, all three of us point out things that you might have missed when I'm watching it that my eyes may not see. You say something that my eyes didn't see. I'll say something that your eyes didn't see. And that gives me a better outlook of how the game is flowing and how things are going. And I think that's a very good thing. And it's very good when I can be able to give my thoughts to of what I'm thinking beforehand to the audience, because I know the audience out there that's in this live stream are very knowledgeable fans, and we can see things in a light of seeing how it affects the Cowboy game. So, Amp, what's your feeling about the first half?
So far, I actually like what I see. Individuals who we have been looking for and anticipating to step up have done so. Jalen Tolbert looks so far like a solid lock for wide receiver 4. Damone Clark has had his nose in several plays. Patrick Overshown looks like he is definitely trying to earn that 0. Like we said in the beginning, your second team defense looks solid. I feel good about the depth that we have on defense. Offense, the O-line started off, they struggled a little bit in the beginning, but as Boss said toward the end there, they seem to have stepped their game up. So overall, I am pleased with the product that we see on the field for today. So I'm excited to see some of these guys going forward to the second half that we necessarily didn't get to see a whole lot of in the first.
Well, my thoughts about the first half is a lot with, I agree with a lot what you said about Tolbert and some of the guys that we've seen that have flashed, that the guys are in their second year. I've seen a great uptick in certain guys in their second year. I do want to caution people about the offensive line. We'll see this young offensive line get better as they're in the competition of preseason games. It's another level when you get into a preseason game than when you are in practice, and we'll see the growth in them because now we get to judge them on, like I said again, always been saying, against talent, as well as we get to judge them by them being in live, really truly live action. So I think this young offensive line, the ones that they got out there, these 5 that they got out there, I think it should be a full game for them today. I think they should get a whole football game, because this is where we got to find out is they got the stamina or being able to get there and play a whole game. I'm liking what I see in Rico Dowdle. I always like what I see in Rico Dowdle. Again, I've said it again, I've been following him since he's been at the University of South Carolina. He has always been an excellent running back. The only thing has been with him, he has always had that mishap with injuries that has taken him out of playing time. So healthy, he's a definite a running back for this in this league and this team. I am concerned about one thing with offense, and I don't know if this is how it's going in the preseason, but I am concerned of two things that I said before. One, I'm seeing too much hurry up. Two, I'm seeing too much wide open formations, and that puts pressure on your linemen to be better in space and one-on-one blocking. And if they're struggling, you need to tighten it up a little bit. So, again, I hope that we're not going in that direction because, again, I think the Cowboys are going to be a play-action team, and we must be a physical team, and we must, how can I say this, Am? We must refrain from the eagerness to say we got to get Gallup the ball, we got to get Lamb the ball, we got to get Coach the ball, and get away from being a consistent, slow team where we are attacking people aggressively but not rushing our offense into bad situations. I don't think, it may be hard to understand, but we don't need to be overly aggressive with our offense. We just need to be consistent and precise and not get too eager to say we got all these weapons and I got to get to them. Or I got to get this guy. I got to get Gallup the ball. I got to get Gallup 1,000 yards. I got to get Cooks 1,000 yards. I got to get CeeDee Lamb 1,000 yards. Because how many teams that had 3 receivers with 1,000 yards in one Super Bowl?
Not a whole lot.
Ain't been none. Because there ain't been a team with 3,000 yard receivers in probably a lot of years. But you don't mean you don't have to be explosive. I want us to be explosive, but I think that we need to be able to run the ball consistently to be able to play action pass to get those big explosive plays. So
I wholeheartedly agree, Coach. Like
defense,
Mike McCarthy.
Go ahead.
Like Mike McCarthy and Schottenheimer have been saying this whole time, the biggest thing with the run is being able to run when everybody in the stadium knows you're about to run. That says a lot. That speaks to what you talked about a lot on last year as far as setting a tone and having a high level of physicality. When you pop teams in the mouth like that, when they know what's coming, it's demoralizing to that opposing defense. And once you're able to do that, you have really full control over the game, and that's going to create and open up a lot of opportunities for you to take shots downfield. So I'm excited. How do you feel so far like in the running back room we have what we need for week 1? So far, I know it's early, but so far from what you see, do your eyes tell you that we can make it with the running backs in this room?
I think we can make it with the running backs in this room. Again, I go back again. I see the thing about Rico. I think if we had a button that could push and say he's going to be healthy, I wouldn't have to worry about it in the running back room no more. We got enough. Yeah. But that's the thing about his health. And then we got Davis, and then we got and then we got the feature guys going to be Tony Pollard. But I go back to what you were saying earlier, Amp, about what Schottenheimer said about running the ball when people know you're going to run the ball. The running game is the hardest thing to get timing down and get worked on because it's in these days in football, it's the least practice thing that you're going to do
Well
in a
said,
live
Coach.
situation.
Well said.
So that means when you get in these preseason games, this is when you got to work on them because you're going to work on the passing game in practice. So I would like to see when we get into the second half that we actually work very hard in that run game and put emphasis on this young team because they're going to have their backups of getting positive yards in this run game. I understand they want to get our receiver, but it's point. We have to get to that point where we can get good film. So when we get our starters in there, we can see where our fits is, and we can have a learning tool in there because that's the hardest thing to get going. And once you get it going, though, it really changes the set. It changes the outlook of your team because you know how to get that combination going. And the running backs know how to do it. It just takes a lot of physical play, but I'm impressed. I'm not saying I'm impressed with the offensive line. I just understand that it's going to take some time, and we just got to be a little patient and not overreact with certain players. But certain players like Ball, when you move a position, right? They're telling you this is your last chance.
Yeah.
There is no more move for you, Ball.
Yeah.
You can't go. You went from tackle, now you're in guard.
Right.
You ain't a center. So if you don't work out now, you're going bye-bye. And that's just point blank.
Yep.
It's gonna be fun to go back and review the film on this. That's gonna be fun.
Absolutely.
Especially with
so
the
far,
All-22.
Oh yeah.
Where you can see like the real blocking. You know what I mean? Not this television view. My boy said, D-Block said, bro, I'm so happy Toba got that TD. Bro.
Man, let the church say amen.
Go ahead, Al.
So far, just to you all's point, to Coach's point, I'm looking at the halftime stats, and that's the tale of the game so far. Jacksonville has been able to rush already for 80 yards in comparison to our 38. Passing game, they're relatively close. Jacksonville had 116 for the first half. We had 110. So both quarterbacks looking pretty sharp in the passing game. But going to the second half, I want to see them put it on the carpet a little bit more and give some more guys an opportunity to tote that rock.
Oh, this is a very good question right here. I ain't even think of this. Very astute question by Tyrone Church. He say, do y'all think they got faith in Esteem Richard because he started at left tackle?
I think they had him working at left guard for the most part, all doing training camp until Chuma Dover got hurt. Chuma Dover was their left tackle to be in there, but when he got hurt,
to his point,
now in the last couple of days,
they went with the youngster. To his point,
but when Chuma Dover got hurt the other day, and then now he's at left tackle, but he was at left guard the whole time. But when Chuma Dover got hurt, because Chuma Dover was the one that was rotating with Tyron Smith. But when he got hurt the other day with a knee,
but to his point, why not go with Lesko at left?
Well, Lesko was playing right.
So, but then you had they doing it from a left side player versus right side player.
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah, okay. He was the right tackle. He was the one rotating with Steele on the right hand side.
So they doing it left side, right side. They not doing swing. Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Right, and he may be the guy that you probably could play swing because, I mean, like I said, Richardson has not looked bad, but you could tell he got baby fat, and he is not like he's not it's gonna take him a little while. So. But I like what I've been seeing with him, and the film is going to show that we're going to like some of the things that we see from him. But again, there is enough. If Chuma Dover is hurt, he was the guy they brought in here because he had playing experience. If he's hurt and he's not going to return, the Cowboys will go into free agency and get them a a veteran guy that's got playing experience in this offensive line. They will do that.
Real quick, let me throw this question at you, Amp, and then you, Coach. How do y'all think Gallimore and KJ doing so far?
So far, I feel like they're doing exactly what they should be doing, and that's fighting for their lives.
That's good.
Kelvin Joseph had the pass breakup, and Gallimore has been making a push on the inside now. Granted, I know it is second team offense they were going at for majority of the first half, but it's still good to see those guys make some plays and catch the eyes of the coaching staff.
I think both of them have been doing very well. I think it's going to come down to the guys on the fringe that maybe are veterans. It's going to come to some other position group and where you're trying to keep a lot of players. So that's where it's going to come down to those things where you maybe can go. I think defensive backs are going to come down to tight end. I hate to say it in that way, but I think the amount of defensive backs are going to come to the tight end position, because if you go 4, maybe 5, or you go fullback with these running backs, somebody got to go on the defensive side.
My boy Paul said.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
My boy, that's a good oh my God. I like that. Something good happened. My boy said Bland needs to tighten up. I agree, man. They've been targeting Bland, bro. To be all the way honest. They have. You know. So let me see. Deuce. Ooh, yeah, I see what you see. I see what you see. Boy, Deuce with the juice. Ooh, let me hit the button real quick. Man, Deuce might get out them gates. Ooh, Deuce with the scoots. And he got up and shrugged his shoulders. Gave him a shimmy. Give him a shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy now. Let me see.
Hot Pocket who?
Hot Pocket who? We need shows, boss. We can't let him go, boss. Boss.
They got some more young linemen in the game, so hey.
Oh my God.
It's like that? Wait.
Wait till you see how this young man put his foot in the dirt, boss.
Okay. I'm thinking you probably talking about Deuce. Let me see. I bet you talking about Deuce. When you say foot in the ground, yeah, you talking about. Oh, you ain't lied. Deuce with the juice. I see the juice. I see it. My eyes is not.
Hey, you know something about Boss, about Deuce, right?
Yeah.
I heard somebody. I was listening, and it was one of the shows. And I think they asked.
Oh my God!
I think they asked Nate Newton how Deuce looked. You know, since he was a 5. You know, he only 5'5". But you know what he said about Deuce? He said everything else about him is grown man.
Yeah.
He's just short, but everything else, his chest, his legs, a grown man.
Deuce with the juice.
And everything he's doing, every run he's had so far,
is him.
He's falling forward.
Man,
he's a grown man. Otherwise, he just short. But his arms, legs.
That boy look like Barry. That's Barry Sanders-ish. Ooh, Deuce with the juice. Shit. Hey, I ain't worried about running back. I'm sorry, y'all.
No. Damn. Boss. Go ahead. Zoom in, dog. Zoom in, dog. It's about to hurt. Zeke who?
Oh no! Oh no!
Why this man? Ooh.
Wait.
And you know I love my dog 2-1. But Zeke who?
Deuce with the juice. Hey man.
I'm Team Zeke. But Zeke who?
Interception, huh?
I gotta put that on the quarterback. That was a dub. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was a
Deuce
dub.
tried to make a play for it, but he ain't but 5 foot nothing. Now, come on.
Yeah, man. But this
I
is
put
what
that on the offensive
preseason's
line
for,
'cause
bro.
72 got beat right off the snap. Who's 72? We're going down the depth chart now.
Somebody named Taylor.
He ain't. That's not. And then I don't like his. We'll see it on film. I don't like his demeanor after he missed the block. He just stood up like, "Oh, okay." Oh, he got by.
I can't
Boy,
wait.
Coach said he likes Simi. You know what? Ain't no receiver look bad so far.
Let me think.
No receiver looks bad. They just gave Simi the same play 2 plays in a row. And he was successful on both of them.
They playing off coverage. They playing so far
Who
off.
just
you
ran
throw
that
him out there,
ball?
you don't need 5 yards.
Oh my. Hold on. I gotta say it for the 4th time. Go ahead, zoom in real quick, boss. Zake who? It don't matter who they put back there at this point. Everybody getting a turn.
Well, yeah, Jacksonville done went down to their bottom level too.
Yeah.
But that's all right. We need to work on this.
Right.
Schumacher's in the game. He's doing a good job too blocking. And you got number 49 in the game. That's the other guy, the other tight end.
Yep. Talking about fans.
Forniak is playing this whole game, and your backup center, he playing this whole game.
Lukey tripped over his own feet. That's okay. I mean,
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. It's like, this is what I want to see. I want to see them using them running backs. I want to see it. And I'm seeing it. And I'm liking it.
John Stevens
I like
Jr.
I like Forniak better at left guard.
That's my boy. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Ah. Say, I see the vision. I see the vision of stretch. Do y'all see it?
I see it.
Oh, I see the vision of. Look at that weapon. That 6'6" weapon. Oh, I clicked on the wrong dude. I'm on Josh Ball. I was trying to.
He
put it
got
on
body,
stretch.
man. He got body.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah, that Steve is a big dude, man. Mm-hmm.
Big body caddy.
Man, I like, man. Say,
Yeah.
I'm liking this, bro.
Yeah. That Kool-Aid a little sweet today, bro.
Yeah, that Kool-Aid juicy
It's
today,
a little
dog.
sweet.
It's hard to tackle a guy like Deuce, man. Because he's at your waist. And most players play high. When you play high, you gotta grab you grabbing his shoulder pads. You don't allow him to grab a strong guy's shoulder pads because he's gonna break those tackles. Throw the ball away.
I'm liking the play call. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say right now. I like how both quarterbacks look with Mike McCarthy calling plays. Can we say that?
Yeah. The flow, man.
Don't both
there.
quarterbacks look way better with Mike McCarthy instead of Kellen Moore? Like, for real.
Yeah. It don't look forced.
Yeah, they look like they going through their progressions, getting the ball out.
Good tackle.
And it's sloppy. You know what I'm saying? The offense is sloppy. But I'm seeing rhythm.
To be anticipated.
Yeah, I'm seeing rhythm, bro. And these are your second and third team guys. I'm liking this, bro. This is encouraging.
You're only as strong as your weakest link, and the weak links don't look that weak.
Nah, this is good. This is good. Oh, man.
All right, son. Can you make a kick?
Boss, that strategy might have worked. No, it's definitely Mr. Aubrey. It's definitely you. You know, we went ahead and got the other guy
man,
out of here.
listen.
You know, we really believe in your talent. We really believe in your talent.
Hold on, Coach.
We think you're gonna be all right. So thank you, Mr. Aubrey. You're doing a great job at kicker for us. Keep up the good work.
Yeah,
it worked.
You talking about that strategy?
That fake confidence.
That fake confidence. Explain that. Explain that so people know you're coming from. And I got you, Coach.
But yeah, I want to get that too.
The Cowboys basically told Mr. Aubrey that there was no other boo in the picture.
Right.
You're the one I want.
You
We
the one,
believe
boo.
in you. We think you can be our kicker going forward. And apparently it's instilled some confidence in him because, you know, we all heard the reports. You know, the kickers are missing multiple kicks from point blank range. 30 and something yards. And I'm like, you know, that's a extra point or that's a chip shot field goal. You know, you shouldn't even have to close your eyes for that. So the fact that he is knocked out 2 so far, that's a big plus. And it's looking like the strategy that the Cowboys presented, instead of having a true competition, it looks like the kicker's got some of his mojo back.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me give my thing, and I think I like that. I think that could work. I think that gives him confidence. But I'm gonna say this. Now, people might get mad when I say this, man. Why you got rid of Maher?
Yeah.
Because he just had a hiccup. It's just like a guy that went in a slump. But for 17 games, he was probably one of the best kickers in the league.
Yep. If not the best.
And he went in a slump at the wrong time. But that don't mean he was done as a kicker. I think we are at the point of saying, okay, yes, it was very crazy to miss admitted extra points, but he got in a little hiccup. That can happen to any kicker.
Absolutely.
So I think with the groundswell about getting rid of him, but I think we forget about. See, that's what I think we forget about the 17 games. And I remember on the live show on the minute in game 10 or 11, we were saying, man, he's one of the biggest assets to this team. All the way till we got to the part where he started having a hiccup at the end and we lost confidence and we like, oh, we gotta go. That can happen, man. That does happen. And now he's in Denver, kicking again, being good.
Money Mar.
Real quick, I got a super chat. He said, "Boss, I just seen the commercial clearly throwing shots at Kellen. You got to see it. Things were complicated. Send it to me." Send it to me, bro. Yeah,
that's
bro.
funny.
No,
Clearly complicated.
Send it to me, bro. He says, "Yeah, but I just see the commercial."
Let's go.
What's up, Jessica? See Jessica in the building. Oh man.
Yeah, but I just think we might have jumped off that boat a little early. But if this kicker don't work, there's some veteran kickers out there that they've got. There's out there. I do not want the kicker from Green Bay because that's why he don't have a job, because he had hiccups like that all during last year. So again, So I mean. And I got a friend of mine that's a long-term Green Bay fan. I mean, a very good friend of mine. And he hoped we get that guy because he was been one of the guy out of the Green Bay.
Yeah. You know, I got your super smoke one for you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure. You might have sent another one. He said,
I do want to say something. Am, you said something about the run game earlier with the stats, right?
Hold on.
Again.
Coach, give me 1 second, real quick.
Okay.
He say, "Do we have doubts in Mighty Mouse now?" Now I still want to see more. But I love what I saw. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I love what I saw, bro. I love a running back that can create his own opportunities, bro. And we saw that. Don't act like I ain't talking about you, Smoke. Don't act like you didn't see that. Like, I saw him make a linebacker miss, dog. Huh?
Killer music, boss. You'll see why.
Hold on real quick. Music dead.
I don't know who that was who went down, but you have one of your Cowboys players down on the carpet. Looks like medical staff is tending to him.
Jefferson.
That was
Jefferson.
That's
linebacker Jefferson.
So,
clap it up for Malik.
So that's a new tradition, man. That's a new tradition. Whenever a player go down, we go show some respect. You know, clap it up for him. Just have some encouragement just in that moment. That's a very good idea. That's going to be a new tradition we go always do here. If any one of our players go down, even if it look like we don't know quite what it is, it could be simple. Let's just send some encouragement and clap it up for him. That's a very good idea. Thank you.
I think Jefferson, again, man, going back and piggybacking on Jefferson had moved up he had moved past the pecking order of Harper.
Damn.
Yep.
So
he did
because of his playing in training camp. So
for real,
that's a tough one if he's hurt. That young man is to put in the work. He put in the work of being there, squad and everything. He's putting the work, and he's a physical linebacker. So I just hope he's not hurt bad. But he had in the rotation.
My boy Common Sense say that he think we should do that for all players that get injured.
Yeah, everybody.
I don't know about that. I'm a killer like that, bro. I'm sorry, man.
You ain't trying to clap it up for Philly, dog.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Real quick, let me.
Oh hell no!
Y'all crazy, man.
I think about that. Let me pray on that, bro.
I ain't gonna be rude or nothing, but
give your phrase.
I ain't
what your
clapping
phrase is?
Damn that, coach.
Oh no, bro! I ain't gonna lie. I just act like I want to do that.
Y'all crazy.
Oh hell no!
Good open field tackle.
Oh man.
That's one thing about this show, man. You definitely gonna get some guys who keeping it real on here, man. Ain't no faking.
Keep it real, bro.
Ain't no faking over here, man.
Hey, I'm gonna say this again. The run game is gonna look crazy, and they're gonna be a lot of people gonna talk about the run game. They're gonna be saying, "Oh man, we still can't stop the run." Again, the same thing has hurt us. In that 80 yards that they got in the first half, 35 of those yards was on a play that guy didn't keep contained. Again, these are the plays that are killing us and deflating our run game stats because we giving up these long runs because guys are not keeping contained.
Man, so perfect.
I've said it again.
Perfect, Coach. So perfect. My boy Special K just said the exact same thing. The outside runs, but it's mostly discipline. It's containment.
Discipline. That's what I was saying earlier.
Right. And they'll make you look like you can't stop the run.
Right.
And they'll make you say, "Oh man, the defensive line got to get." How many big runs? I'm gonna even go to last year. How many big runs people ran up the middle on us? Very few. But the contain part has been a problem, and that's been a problem for a while. And it gets big runs by receivers and end around, and then it makes the run stats look inflated. And you see what Jacksonville's doing, the same thing they did with us last year. They did a lot of receiver runs last year, and that's what they're trying to attack us with the same thing this year, because teams ain't gonna attack us up the middle. It's gonna be a hard way to go. You may get 5 or 6, 7 yards. You may get 2 or 3, but you get the big plays on the run game on the outside, because sometimes we lose contain.
All right, y'all, real quick, man. We go take some calls. Oh, hold on. I don't want that one. Oh, man. That one almost get me messed up every time.
Taking a second look at the play here.
Right,
you can't do that, man.
We got them phones back on, man.
Call in.
Hey, boss, I'm gonna step away for a second.
All right. Boss Cowboy Sports.
How you doing, boss? It's Trent.
What's up, man?
Nothing much. Sure, I'm watching preseason game too, man. This is a little disappointing what I'm seeing. Even though I know it's preseason, but like I agree with Coach Marv, it's just a lack of discipline. But you can't have that. There's no excuse for that.
Right.
These boys out here, y'all supposed to be playing for a job.
Yeah.
So y'all need to be playing every second with effort. And I'm not saying effort.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. What do you like? Like, what are you seeing from this that you like?
I'm saying that I'm finally seeing these plays like I expect him to play. You know, he's really good. He just needed a chance. But it's just they're missing their assignment. Especially Izzy gave touchdown that he shouldn't have gotten.
Yeah.
That was just terrible coverage on his part.
Yeah, that was bad.
And yeah, and you going into your third year, that's no excuse for that.
No, I agree.
Yeah, so I'm like,
he did made a play where he knocked the ball out with somebody in the end zone.
True, I give him that. But really, I give him that. Yeah, he made them. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I want my DBs to be around 60% win rate. And if they beat you, I don't want them to be with massive separation. That first one was so bad because it was massive separation, you know. But then, you know, he made a couple of plays after that.
Yeah,
he gotta make up for it. I'll put it like that. I need a couple of more plays, and I'll say that he made up for it.
Yeah. Now he probably got cussed out on the sideline because of that awful touchdown he gave up.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure somebody held him accountable. Hold on. He said.
Shoot, that's what I.
Go ahead. But hey,
yes,
man, I appreciate the call, man. Real good call, bro. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro. All right. Yeah, man, that was a good call, man. You know, my bro want to see more effort. You know, I feel like I'm seeing some effort. I'd say like it's mostly like assignments. That's what it looked like to me.
Definitely some fixable things.
Hold on real quick, y'all. We got another call coming in. Boss Cowboy Sports.
What's going on, boss?
What's up with it, bro?
So, I'm looking at this game, and man, listen, Demo, Overshown, they already got it. He already benched, bro. He already benched. He did what he had to do. Jabril Cox, good list. But yeah, man, like he might be the odd man out. Just like what Coach Marv said, like he came to play. No, for real though. Yeah. And my last point, how do you feel about Marquise Bell? Because I'm not sure if Donovan Wilson is going to be back by week 1. He's probably going to get that spot. How do you think he's playing?
I'm loving Marquise Bell.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't liking Marquise. I'm loving Marquise Bell right now. I think for him to have his first real taste of action, he looking good. And to me, I feel like I see a guy that's going to get better and better as he gets snaps. I swear that's what I see, you know. And,
I see that too.
And you got me going now, bro. What else I'm seeing, I'm not even seeing 2 levels deep on this defense. I'm seeing 3.
Right. Right, exactly. Yeah, man.
This D. So I'm over like, when you got Cox on the bubble,
that's what I'm saying. Like, they benched D-Lo. He done. They seen enough. They benched him. They seen enough. Like, that's what y'all gotta look at too. Whoever still is in the game in preseason in this 3rd and 4th quarter, they are evaluating these dudes. They take them out. They done seen enough. They seen enough. So,
see, this is what I'm trying to imagine in my head right now. I'm already liking this D, right? But this D is not Tank. This D is not Micah. This D is not Diggs, and it's still real good.
Exactly. I mean, you start the game. Off. You stop their first team offense twice.
Yeah.
That's how you start the game. Yeah. Twice. Yeah. First team twice.
They first team.
Right. They first team twice. They only got the ball back because Turpin, he did what he did. So, like, that's promising, y'all.
And then on top of that, the players that most people wanted to fire are playing good. Kelvin Joseph's playing good. Gallimore playing good. It's gonna be hard to fire.
Hey, Gallimore, I ain't never seen him run so hard in my life.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, let me take another call, bro. I'm gonna take one more call. All right, that's good, though, man. You got
that's dope.
Oh, man. We got the phone lines open, y'all, man. Y'all want to call in and just kind of rock with what y'all said. Go ahead, Coach.
I want to say something about they did take Cox out of the game, but Cox was the guy that made the pressure on the 4th down play. So, there's different packages. I think Cox has solidified himself if Jefferson's injury is a lot more than what you think it is. So,
good point.
Like I said, O'Shawn is going to play. He was out there early, so they don't have him in the 4th quarter, so that means he's done a very good job in his play today. I think again, and I don't like Boston knows this, and I can lean on Boston this.
All right.
I think that we go way overboard when we have young defensive backs get a touchdown thrown on. If you play this game long enough back there in the defensive backfield, right?
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
You gonna lose some battles.
Yeah.
Ball said 60%. He did not say 100% because he know that's 60. Unrealistic.
Right. I want 60. Dennis Houston looking good.
These guys that they playing against getting paid too.
Dennis Houston, do your thing. Win your freedom, Dennis. This is how you win your freedom right here. This is how you win the crowd. Keep making plays, bro.
And guess what? Dennis Houston was the last practice player of the game. Player of the player of the practice.
So
I know you showed, but
I'm tweeting this right now.
Practice 10.
All quarterbacks.
Practice 10. He was practicing player of the game.
See.
Yeah. Yeah.
He coming along.
I'm tweeting this right now. All quarterbacks look
Oh,
better under Mike
my
McCarthy's play calling.
God. I'm
That's
sorry, boss.
That sounds like a bad. Oh my God.
Mm.
Let me see. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. Deuce
Work.
with the juice.
Work. Work.
And I'm being honest, that looks Barry Sanders-ish. The
Ish.
doo-doops like that, we call them the doo-doops. When you can make
Now
somebody
look
miss
at
like that, dog, that's a
Boss.
doo-doops. Oh, that boy got
Boss.
the doo-doops. Doo-doops.
Boss.
Oh. Go ahead, coach.
What? Watch. Oh Lord. I'm just saying.
He got the doo-doops. We call them doo-doops.
Boy, Deuce Vaughn, Cowboy Nation. I don't know if y'all really realize what just happened, but Deuce Vaughn just made Coach Marv shut up.
Yeah, he did.
Watch him.
He
Watch him
made
make
Coach
those guys
Marv
run
shut
into
up.
each other.
Marv did shut
Watch
up.
this.
Ooh, Deuce. Wait. Deuce.
Ooh.
Say Deuce.
Boy, Coach Marv was in the Army, boy. He came to an abrupt halt.
Hold on real quick. Hey, my boy Smoke. Hey, Smoke one for you. Hold on real quick. He said, boss, what are we saying? And this the third team. Hey, listen, he making plays. I don't care. It can be the 10th team. That boy look good. But then this is where you start. You know, any player.
We gonna measure it.
Yeah, we gonna measure it. We gonna be fair about it. This is not the starters. But yet, I mean, making a man miss with that type of agility, that's gonna work on the first team too, dog. I'm gonna be honest.
Yep.
And I know you know that Smoke saying that. I think Smoke riding for him. But that
What boss? What it's going to get right? It's going to make the defense when he's in the game. It's going to make the defense pay attention to him because they're going to know, and it's going to make the defensive coordinator pay attention to him. Not saying that they're going to double team him, but they're going to say, man, we need to crowd him. I'm not going to put one guy on one side of the field and say tackle him, because if they miss, which they may, he can be explosive. That's what you're going to say. And that's what the Cowboys are looking for, his explosiveness. And like I said, the running back room is good if they're utilized, because all of them have showed well today. But I wanted to say earlier, boss, before he made me shut up, it seems Richards is now at guard.
Do say.
Oh, I see your point.
That's
so
it.
Hey, okay,
That's it.
See, I'm starting to read Coach body language. When he do this right here, Asim Richards is not guard.
That mean Coach standing on it.
He's standing on it.
He's
10 toes. 10 toes.
Did we just hit on another killer draft class? Somebody say Jordan Lewis got to come off that too. Ooh, y'all nasty. Ooh, wait.
Ooh. God. To sum up what Coach Marv was saying, though, this year with opposing defensive coordinators are going to be telling their team they're gonna take that hat off and they're gonna point it at their team. Don't you let Deuce get loose.
Deuce, hey bro, this does look like old boy from Philly. I can't remember his name, bro. I never can remember his name. Sproles. This Sproles-ish.
Ooh!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Don't you let Deuce get loose. I told you.
Oh no!
I told you.
Amp is ahead of us. Oh Lord!
And he's running. Listen here. He's running tough. He's running and taking. He's not. He fell back that first play, but he's listen, I'm gonna say what Nate Newton said. He might be 5'5", but he all man everywhere. He is his legs as big as a trunk.
And then he hit
his
that
arms
linebacker.
are big. He's just short.
He hit that linebacker with a doop. You know, he hit it with that agility.
Boss Cowboy Nation. Boss Cowboy Nation. What it mean when Boss put his finger in the camera like this? Y'all done seen it before. That means I told you. Don't you let that deuce get loose.
One more time, man. One more time.
I'm going to say this, fellas. And I'm not saying Deuce is going to be an all-world running back, right? But guess what? Emmitt Smith went over 5'8". He went 5'9".
Damn.
And he the all-time lead rusher.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey.
And you know what? That route that they ran on that touchdown, that was triplet-ish. That's the same route they used to use with Emmitt. He would scoop behind the tackle. He would scoop behind the tackle and sit right there in the middle. That's exactly what he did. That's that same Emmitt pass route concept.
He was 5'8".
Just sit right in front of the quarterback.
Emmitt Smith was 5'8", but he was man everywhere else. And this fool missed the field goal.
Zeke, who? Damn. Truth hurts, boss.
We're gonna win the Super Bowl, bro. We gonna win the Super Bowl, bro. God, this is a Super Bowl squad.
Depth is real.
You know something?
Depth
Boss,
is real.
Let me say something about small guys, right? I always look at if a guy has performed at every level, right? Because his size was a problem when he went to college. People talked about his size then, but he performed. He's going to perform because he's a football player, right? And what we're seeing is, okay, is his size making him look like he can't get extra yards? No, because he's strong everywhere else. Now, is he going to be able to, on a 4th and 1, and we're going to run him right up the middle to get that first down yards? No. But in his plays, he is hard to find, and his acceleration is real quick, and he knows how to run the football. Yep. So that's where you're going to, and you're not going to say he's going to be a bell cow back, but he is a weapon, and he's been a weapon. And I listen, where he played at again? TCU?
Kansas State.
Kansas State?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, the guy ain't like he played against
no scrubs.
Division II talent.
Yeah.
It's impressive, man. It's impressive,
man.
It's just we got to keep it real. Deuce impressive, bro.
Man, shout out and clap it up for Wilbur Clay.
I know, right? For real.
God damn. And will we trust? And will we trust?
And keep in mind, you know what's crazy about Deuce Vaughn? Deuce Vaughn, he not even one of the better running backs that came out. That shows you how cold the class was, you know?
Because we kept saying, oh, man, this guys we could have got, man. The guy from UCLA, cats were available later in the game, and for whatever reason, we just kept passing them up like, we'll be good, we'll be good.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes that could be a form of fake confidence, and sometimes it could be you really just know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wilbur Clay,
man. It's a good class, man. It's a real good class. Just be...
And you still ain't, and this is what I want the Cowboys to understand, and I want our fans to understand. They look good. All of them look good. But we still ain't seen our number one running back. Let's go sleep on Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard,
Damn it, don't hurt him, Hammer. Don't hurt him, Hammer.
I gotta hit another button on that.
This defense is smothering. I mean, it. From what I'm seeing on all, and see, that's the thing. You don't see a whole lot of drop off from one level to the next.
You don't.
And the same good techniques that I'm seeing from the one group, I'm seeing it with the 2s and the 3s.
Yep.
Everybody is doing the same thing. If you had took the
thing.
numbers off the jerseys,
yep, everybody.
You might not know.
Yeah, like that's real talk.
Shout out to DQ.
Shout out to DQ, bro. Ooh, wee.
But see, this is so we done gave kudos to the offense and the defense, but I think ultimately what it boils down to is this is what happens when you have your coordinators, all of your coaches on the same page.
Yes.
And you're playing complementary football. Everybody is moving towards the same common goal. We have a strategy of how we want to win. What we do on offense assists with the defense. And what we do on defense assists with the offense. So right now you have a seamless operation and no drop off between one group to the next. You know, we heard that there was a big difference between your defense and your offense, but as far as what I've seen today, offense is carrying their weight. They aren't being a dead weight of the team like some people thought they would. So I'm impressed so far. I know it's just week 1, game 1, preseason 1, but
I'm impressed, bro.
It shows a lot of promise.
I'm very impressed. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, let's make the guy that made a play this couple plays ago was Land, the guy from Florida A&M. I see his speed. I see Jefferson walking around on the sideline. So I'm very happy about that. Don't look like he's got anything major.
Mm-hmm. So my boss said, Peebo from Dallas said, "What's up, Peebo? Legion of Boom, Chapter 3." I stand on that. I'm with you on that. And see, Harper just dunked somebody on their head. You ain't.
Yeah, man.
Bro, this our third team, bro.
And it's like it's level talent on level talent.
Dog, and then low key 94, big whatever his name is, he flashing. God. Yeah, Harper done slammed the man. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Dog, we got a squad.
Depth.
Harper just pushed down the tackle.
There's a lot of cats that's hungry tonight.
Yeah, bro. I see what's gonna happen. Cut day, some of us gonna cry. For real.
It's gonna be hard.
Cut day gonna be hard. This gonna be the hardest cut day ever.
Yeah.
Look at Neville. Ooh. Man, if anybody say Neville had a bad game, I promise you, I'ma drop kick you in your face.
Yeah. It's obvious.
Gallimore balling. Man, I don't want it, man.
That was 98, yeah. That was Big Bo.
Man, this deep.
They both look good. Jesus.
Cowboy Nation. Get ready, bro. Cowboy Nation. I think y'all need to watch the video I just did the other day where I said in that video the Dallas Cowboys will win the Super Bowl. For real. This looks Super Bowl-ish.
Yes, sir.
My boy say, boss, some people are gamers.
Good job, Papa. Good job, Papa. I like that. That play that he made this now, that's the way to get up underneath that and get to that tackle. Good job. Good job.
Yeah. And then my boy say, boss, some people are gamers, over practice players, but the big difference so far is the complementary. Hold on real quick. Let me read the rest of it. The biggest difference is the complementary play from our team and low penalties. Yes, bro. Dog. And remember, we jumped out there first. Our second team, they jumped out with their starters.
Yep.
Can't make the team like that, Brooks. Brooks, I had a lot of hope for you, but you can't try to make a play with trying to knock the ball out. You got to tackle the guy.
Yep. That's where you messed up at on that one.
Dallas Cowboys, your future look bright.
Got to stay disciplined right there,
and
sir.
I think we got to the point to where it's time to stop questioning Stephen Jones and Will McClay.
Good play, Harper again. That's the way, boy. You're attacking the middle like that. That's great play with Harper and Land. Great play. I like to see you play the defensive run game, Land. That's going to get you in, keep you in the league. If you're just not a one-trick guy.
Hold that till you see the next play, Coach.
They keep getting us on the outside, but that's assignment. They getting us on discipline. Our containment is trash. Our discipline horrible. That's what's happening. All their points and all their points came on misdirection. For real. Yeah, that's a discipline, but that's also very fixable. And I do.
That's a discipline. That I'm gonna say this, boss. When I look at it again, that's a discipline, but that alignment is doomed for failure on that. And they ain't got no audibles here. They whatever defense they in, they gonna run it. That right there. If that one man got to make a play, he got to make a play on everything over there. Because you didn't really have nobody in space to make a play.
Check this out. My boy said, boss, you didn't mention Deuce in that video. That's what's crazy. On the reason we gonna win the Super Bowl, I didn't put Deuce. Nope. That still tell you how good we are, that I left Deuce out.
You can't lock in. You can't lock in on too many people.
I ain't see it yet. I gotta see it under the lights.
We potent all the way around.
Yeah, I want to see it under the lights first, for real. Now I'm seeing it under the lights, and now I can add. It's still early to just super anoint Deuce, but he giving us some reason to have good optimism, for real.
Yeah.
Well, you know something I like though, boss?
What's that?
I like that even though it's on our third team or on our second team, that Jacksonville is running these misdirections.
Yeah.
That gives us a chance to with our starters to really get with our alignment and our assignments of how that's hurting us.
Right.
And now we'll be a better team for it, not only with these guys, but with our veterans and our number one guys. It's good.
Absolutely.
As a coach, you want in a preseason game for certain things that hurt you, so now you can get the attention of your players of saying, and you don't want them to, and you're going to have drills to make this sure that doesn't happen with your top line guys, because you're going to see that a lot. So you need to start looking at that, and those type of misdirection plays are very formidable of the plays that our opponents in the East run, like the Eagles. So we really got to get tightened down on that, be aware of that, and sometimes we may have to dedicate some more people to the outside and trust our guys of the middle just to dominate without as much help in the middle.
Gotcha. We got 2 fire comments. Chris said, can we show some major love for Ferguson? I predict 800 to 900 yards, 6 TDs. Oh, yeah. I agree. 800 to 900 yards, that's kind of steep.
No.
Yeah, that's a little steep.
That I still think he go ball out, for sure.
You gonna ball out.
And then,
balls.
Yeah, exactly. But then Tyrone Church said, we got to teach, do your job and maintain integrity. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, it's assignments, Tyrone. This is assignment football. Is what's throwing them off. So
But I do want
It's
to go
not
back to
sticking
what
to
the
your
guy said about
keys.
Ferguson.
Give me 1 second, Coach. It's about sticking to. They call it sticking to your keys. I ain't talking to you, Tyrone. I'm talking to people that might not know that. Like on every edge, there's a key that you have to read. Like, so especially when it's man coverage. Like, so if your guy blocks down and it's man coverage, that key means that you need to actually more so come up. You know? And you gotta read the hell out of your keys. That's the key to it. And you gotta like not do anybody else's job. Like, so when Eric Scott, he lost containment on that big run, that's because he went inside. That's the safety's job. He's supposed to stay outside, you know, and make the running back go inside. So it's assignment football.
I saw D-Law get done like that on a couple of plays last year too. Both of you ends at respective times last year, we said, you know, that play should have been blown up, you know, at the line of scrimmage or further back. But just because guys weren't disciplined and setting that edge, it cost us, you know, something that should have been a simple shutdown. But, you know, all of that is correctable. I'm not putting it high up as far as a major concern at the moment. But, you know, I'm sure Dan Quinn will get his guys focused, tackling the task at hand, and we'll be all right. There's no biggie. No overreactions for week 1.
Right. I think a great film point at the end of this, when we do look at, I'm going to look at the offensive line. We want to look at the offensive line, but I'm going to look at the guys that I think, especially our draft pick. You definitely got to take a great long look at him because you got a lot of plays from him in this game. You need to take a good look at Forniak as well because we're going to really, he's a veteran lineman that we are going to put a lot of trust in him. As well as we're going to look at Ball on a very big basis because we're going to put Matt Forniak. And then as we did last year, we're going to look and see if we see another lineman that may flash with us that maybe people not talking about, but when the lights came on, they played very well. Because we have to look at those guys and we have to look at them in a film setting because sometimes we can get overwhelmed by the whole offensive line, but then we have some guys in there that's really doing a very good job.
Oh, you know who else I didn't mention in that video? CeeDee Lamb.
I think, man, you know something, man? Boss, that's interesting you brought up about CeeDee Lamb, man. It's a lot. Listen here, and I'm gonna say this.
Count it.
There's a lot of disrespect for CeeDee Lamb in this league, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
CeeDee Lamb, listen, it's a lot of disrespect for CeeDee Lamb in this league, and I think, and I want people to start doing this, and I know I'm gonna get ripped by this. And boss, you said it too. I'm done talking about Amari Cooper.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Because we have a number 1 receiver.
Yeah.
That if we look at his numbers that he put up, they were better than Cooper's numbers last year. And he did it with less help. So let's celebrate CeeDee Lamb and say he's gonna get even better.
No, he is.
And and that he is a true dominant wide receiver in this league. But we just so enamored with like, man, and the guy has put up 1,000 yards his first 3 seasons in the NFL, and every year he's gotten better.
Yeah.
So
and then he looks comfortable now. He looked comfortable.
And he's comfortable now. So
yeah,
this guy is he is the number 1 guy that this offense is gonna flow through, and he's gonna make a lot of plays. He's always done with us for no reason for us to doubt this guy at all. But we don't give him the credit, and we forget about him and talk about all these other weapons. But those other weapons won't work well if CeeDee Lamb is not there.
Yeah.
He set the tape.
No,
he the strawless 30 passing game.
And see, that's amazing because a lot of people saying, "Boss, that was your best video ever." And I'm like, yeah. And in that video, I didn't mention Deuce nor CD Lamb. That tell you how many. That tell you how many. Because I was basically stacking all the reasons why we go with it, and I left them out, and people were still like, "Man," I'm like, "Yeah, bro, for real. That's how good we are."
Coming back.
So anyway, man, real quick, while we got everybody in the building, first of all, thank y'all for chilling with us at this watch party. Hope y'all enjoying it. We're gonna be continually making improvements to it. You know, figuring out better ways to interact with y'all, whether it be super chats, the stars, without the stars, doing better on our phones. You know, we just trying to figure out better ways to have a better product for you. So we are at this time very interested in feedback. Let me take this super chat. He said, "Keep it real, Jagster QB out playing Greer." Yeah, he is. He looked like he playing a little bit better, but Greer's not playing too bad to me. Greer just been a little bit off on certain balls, but then I've seen Greer for the most part pretty decent. Mostly I feel Greer, just looking at how he played today, he looks a lot more comfortable under this Mike McCarthy's Texas coach than he did under last year's. So that's just me though. Okay. But I just want to tell y'all though, man, thank y'all for rocking with us. We not leaving. We still got more to come. Okay. A lot more to come. So when we kicked off the day, we started with the pregame. All right. We might continue to do that. We might not. We gonna always bring y'all one of these live watch parties. We gonna always bring you a post-game recap. So we not even done. So when the game is over with, we gonna come back. We gonna have the OC with us, and we gonna recap this game. We gonna just kind of talk about it, and then get ready for the season and use this game as a tool. So y'all continue to like, share, and subscribe to Boss Cowboy Sports. Thank y'all for continuing to rock with the watch party. Let's continue to just kind of analyze what we seeing. But I just want to take a pause and say that.
Oh my
All right,
God.
we got us another super chat. We had something else dope happen. Yeah. He said, "Boss, you see how fast we put up Deuce? Told you." I know. Mm-hmm.
I hear you, Harper.
Damn
Harper
it,
might be one of
Gallimore.
those guys when the lights turn on, Harper play. He might be one of those lights guys.
Yeah, Harper. You know the saddest thing, Coach? Harper did this last year. Harper was the
He might be
leader.
one of those light guys.
Yeah.
He
Harper
might
is
be
a
one of those.
baller.
He might be one of those guys when the lights turn on. He better.
Yeah, man. Harper is that dude. I've been trying to tell people Harper is that
There you go,
dude.
Bill.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, we just
Lot of promise. Lot of promise.
Lots. Oh, come on! You had the sack, dog. Oh man.
Hey, boss.
Yo,
Cut the beat, big dog.
we had somebody. Hold on real quick. We got one of our guys.
That was
down.
91. D lineman. Wheat went down. Looks like with a lower leg injury.
We're clapping it up for him, man. Just wishing him and sending out positive vibes for him, man. Just anything that might be able to help any one of our players, man. Like,
No, they got Wheat playing. I knew he played linebacker. He played linebacker.
you broke up right there, Coach.
I said Wheat was a hybrid guy coming out of college. He was one of the undrafted free agents that we paid a lot of money to sign. He was his film showed that he played a lot of middle linebacker, defensive end, and on that last play he was lined up in the middle.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys that trying to make the team. got some talent from a lot of versatility. Can play, rush the quarterback as well as play linebacker. Um, again, I hope it's not a thing with him. I was looking for him to maybe try to be a practice squad player, and eventually come up and try to, in the next year or so, come up and try to get into the rotation or get on there. So hopefully he's not hurt that bad and gets his opportunity to continue to finish training camp. Because remember, one thing about cut down, boss, is different this year. All these guys are not going to get cut until after the third preseason game.
Right.
So guys are going to get a lot of opportunities to get better. It's a bad thing for guys that do that because a lot of guys, it's going to be such a flood of guys out there. There's going to be some guys that probably could make other teams and get them a place, but it may get overlooked because it's going to be such a flood out there at one time.
Yeah. So let me go back and say one more time the things that concerned me when I did the video. Because when I did that video, I said all the reasons we're going to win the Super Bowl and a few reasons that we might lose. The number one thing that I said was kicker. I don't feel better after today. I don't feel better after today. Just being honest. Just,
Yeah.
Then I said swing tackle. I feel a little better though. Just a little bit about that swing. I don't feel sold, but I feel better. Just a little bit. How did Matt Walesko do so far? I would say he started out bad, then he started to get in the groove.
Good pressure.
So I want to see him improve on the next game to try to build my confidence. So yeah, I just want to get my thoughts on that.
Yeah, I think that I'm not done with the swing tackle position. I think the film is going to give us a real good idea. I'm really interested in how Fournier played because we got a lot of trust in Fournier.
Yeah.
But I need him to be playing like a guy that's in his third or fourth year and really be quality. And so those are the guys that because we got a lot of trust in him and doing a lot of great things. So we need him to play very well. And like I said earlier, when we get a chance to look at this over and hone in on certain players, we'll get a good outlook of how guys are really playing. And we're going to find some guys by looking at this film that we're going to notice and going to say, man, hey, this guy's balling like we did with like Collins last year.
Yeah, like Collins last year.
You got to know when to lay off, sir. I believe he got called for roughing the passer right there.
But Coach, you see why I was shocked when they said Jefferson was moved over Harper? Jefferson not better than Harper to me.
But Jefferson, hey, he might not be better, but they've been saying Jefferson's been playing very physical. That's just a testament of both of them playing well. Jefferson didn't play bad when he was out there. It's just
but I'm just saying the Harper just pops more, and he did last year too.
But you know something that what's interesting about that, boss?
What's that?
It goes back to one of your videos. You said that we are difference between the Bastards and the Sun. You would think that wouldn't happen based off how it used to be, right?
Yeah.
Because Harper was a drafted guy and Jefferson was a guy you brought in on the free agent thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, just like we signed Malik Hooker, who was a bastard. And the young guys, Bale and Israel, still got to wait in line. Did we change, Coach?
That means that might be it may be a change in that to say, hey man,
let's just go with the best guy.
just go with the best guy, and especially when you're dealing with the bottom half of your roster, you have to do that, man. You really have to do that. You cannot play that favoritism game in the bottom end of your roster,
No,
because
you can't.
that changes over.
Special teams.
Listen, every team loses, their roster changes in the bottom half by 30 to 40% every year.
Right.
You can't be holding on to guys because you're trying to hold on to them, and then 4 years later you ain't getting nothing out of them, and then they gone.
Right.
And you done killed another guy that you could have got better play out of.
Right.
Just like my guy, like the guy that overcome, the guy that converting into being a defensive tackle. He's a long way from being a defensive tackle.
Yeah.
A long way. Now, they're going to probably try to keep him on the practice squad, talking about develop. But if that's the case for another guy that we may lose, I'm not with it. I ain't with it.
Right, no. Absolutely not.
Oh, Lord.
That boy Land having a good game.
Who, Land?
Mm-hmm.
The Land's gonna pop because he got that explosiveness.
Yeah.
You know, he got get off. That's his thing. He's got get off.
Wow.
And he's gonna be on this team. I mean, he may not be on 53, but he's gonna be on the practice squad for sure.
Yeah.
That's no doubt about
You
that.
gotta
right.
keep Land.
Yeah, because you losing a lot of defensive ends, and you gotta. I'm gonna give you a person I think is gonna have one of the biggest years this year, and it's gonna hurt the Cowboys' feelings. Right? I'm looking for D-Law. If he can stay, even though he played all that, but if he can stay a little more healthier than he was last year, D-Law is gonna dominate this year. And it's going to hurt the Cowboys' feelings because they may have to give him a fourth damn contract. And that's unheard of getting 4 contracts in Dallas.
Who was the quarterback for the Jags? Who was that?
Trevor Lawrence.
No. That ain't no Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, you talking about right now?
Yeah. Number 18.
I tried to get a look. Let me see if I can pull it up for you.
Man, that was trash, bro.
It was trash.
I'm still impressed. Whoever 94 is, I should know his name. Mm-hmm.
They don't have Jags. Hey, let me ask you a question. The Jaguars don't have a kicker?
That's Benogu, boss. Ben Benogu.
Ben Benogu?
Yep.
They don't have no kicker?
From Indy.
I don't even know, Coach. Or you talking about they keep going for 2?
They done did that all game.
Come on, man. Listen, it's a difference now when you're doing an extra point. Listen, I will work on my kickers kicking extra points in games because it's no longer a 2-yard kick. It's a 35, it's a 30-some yard field goal. So I will work on that because that's not a chip shot no more.
That was Nathan Royke, boss, quarterback for Jacksonville.
My boy coming and say what I said about the Jags' third QB. That was a hell of a play. That boy did not quit.
Yeah,
and then kept his eyes upfield and delivered. Shit, that's a big boy play. Yeah, got to give him his props on that. But
all these work on
Gola.
Yeah, that's how you work on the scramble drill and reconnecting with your defensive backs. Learn how to reconnect with your receivers on the scramble drill. Take away alleys of passes and try to become what we used to call. Once you go in the scramble drill, you got to become stick like of tape and tape yourself right to the receivers. Man, Rico Dowell, I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna say it again. Let me say this though. Let me say this now. We had a good return in the kickoff game by Deuce. He had a pretty good one.
Yeah, he did.
We had a good return by Rico Dowell in the kicking game. I think even Davis been back there in the kicking game. Now, I'm gonna say this about Turpin. I think Turpin is a weapon, right? But he better get his head screwed on right. Because if there's other guys in the room that can return the ball, and if you're not a major factor in the passing game, you can have your job eliminated. So, if you can get more, listen, let me think about it like this. I'm going to say it this way. If you're going to keep, we have always in the past kept 3 running backs, right? But this year it seems like we're going to keep 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I can eliminate another wide receiver that's a specialty guy, and I can get the specialty guy out of the 2 of the running backs that I got back there, why keep you? And then Deuce makes this as big a plays than you.
Mm-hmm. That boy
Bad
Stevens.
pass. Yeah, that's just a bad pass. Yeah, you need to look disappointed. That's just a bad throw. Bad. It's horrible. Ain't nothing you can say about it. Let's look at Richards on this. I want to see Richards on the pass blocking. He ain't really do nothing. I think they like Richards. Richards now is at left. He's at left guard. He gonna play left tackle. I think they like Richards.
Yeah.
Because he done played the whole game. He's the one that got the most snaps out of the game. And usually you give this guy the most snaps because you're trying to get him up to speed because you see stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they started him off at left tackle. That's why that was a real good super chat. They started him, instead of starting off Matt Walesko. That was very good observation. I forgot who said that in the chat, but that was whoever said that. You were on point. Very.
So
good.
they're booking him as a left side player and left guard and left tackle. So he's our left side guy. I think Matt Walesko, they're saying he's probably a better right side guy. I don't know if they have found a swing tackle. I don't think the Cowboys is going swing. I think they're going back up right, back up left.
Makes sense. I like that too, Coach.
So,
it makes sense.
They're not going with swing. My frat brother, one of the best tackles in Dallas history. Big E, monstrous on the right hand side. But he was not a left tackle. He looked average at left tackle. Right. But he was a dominant right tackle.
Dominant.
That's not saying he was not good. He could never be a swing. He could be a right tackle.
Right.
And regardless, there are just some people that are just one-sided. You know? That don't mean they're bad players. They're just one-sided.
Yeah. That John Stevens Jr. winning the crowd.
I think he about to get him. He about to get him one here.
Ooh, we say, man. I'm seeing what they were
That's
seeing.
Hopper with the recovery. That's Hopper with the recovery and laying in there. Man, that's good. Hopper got a fumble recovery.
No, I see you, John Stevens. We way past you, Coach. You like.
Yeah, y'all way past me. But I like Hopper. Hopper seems like
Hopper, that
Hopper
dude.
like he look disappointed.
Yeah, I think he should be playing more. I'd be hot too.
Yeah, it look like he's not. Yeah.
Nah, they got to keep John Stevens. I see it now. I see it. They got to keep John Stevens, y'all.
Well, they're gonna keep John Stevens. They're gonna
I'm
keep
talking
4
about
tight
on the
ends.
roster. Put
They're gonna keep 4 tight ends.
Okay, he need to be one. I see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know who's about to go, right?
Who? Oh, McEwen.
Yeah, you're gonna go. You gotta go.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're
McEwen.
next in line.
My boy say, Trey say, linebacker core looks good, boss. Over Shane Clark and yep.
Yeah, they do.
You
Actually seeing them now? Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I ain't worried about LVE, bro, at all. Them young dogs behind him, bro. LVE is gonna have the best year of his life, cause he gonna have to.
You got to.
He got to go in there catching.
You got all. You got a nasty D line in front of you. You got the best corner. I mean, excuse me, safety trio in the league behind you. What more do you need, dog?
Yeah, bro.
Come on, offense. Let's go ahead and punch this thing in and call it a day. Don't just take the sack, dude.
Damn.
Will Greer just sat there and ate that one, ladies and gentlemen. Linebacker came blitzing through the A gap and he took him right on out.
Let me say something, man. Let me say something about Will Greer. It's time to let Will Greer go, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, man. How long he been in the league? Listen, man. How long he been in the league? He's still playing like a rookie, man. He been in the league how many years?
That boy Sam.
6, 5, 6.
But Sam looking good in that guard.
Yeah, he a
I
better
need to
guard.
see more of him. I want to see more.
Yeah, he a better guard.
Say goodbye.
I'm gonna give you another guy that looked real good in the preseason ball that we talked about. Right? DRT looked good.
Mm.
Hey, DRT look like a quarterback, man.
No lies
looked
told
good.
there, coach.
What'd
No
he do?
lies there, coach.
What'd he do?
He just solid. He
DRT
was solid,
looked good,
man.
I need to see it.
He was solid.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And listen here, when he was looking good, you could see that the rest of the team know he looked good because when he came to the sideline, they was like on fire.
Hold
So
on,
this
real
ain't
quick.
just probably
Hold
just
on,
been.
Hold on.
He probably been doing this
Hold
in
on,
training
Coach.
camp.
Real quick. Hey, shooters, can y'all kick him out? Yeah, we ain't doing that, big dog. Like, I let people come in here and talk their trash. I let people rep their team. But you ain't gonna call out everybody and call the whole Cowboy Nation trash. Shooters, I need y'all to shoot him, please. Everybody that's the moderator, get him out of here. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, cause that, you know, we ain't gonna never have it to where trolls go feel safe to just be super. Hold on, John Stevens, what happened?
Yes, sir. I was waiting on you to see it.
I'm over here dealing with that old goofy ass dude.
Yeah, man.
When I got some real good stuff going on, yeah, man, quit playing, bro. So I already talked about it at the beginning of the show, man. Win the crowd, win your freedom. Keep that. Jamarcus Finley part 2. See, now it's time for me to do a video. Cause see, I got that interview. With Finley. Man, come on.
Big guy, man. He's a big.
My boy
Big guy. He's 6'6", man.
Yeah, he's
big.
6'6", coach.
Hot Pocket who?
Hot Pocket who? His nickname is Stretch. Hold on real quick. My boy said he
Well, we got
wrench.
some big
Trey,
bodies in that
Trey,
in that
you should
room.
have always had a wrench. Trent, cause see Trey, I could tell you ready to shoot people. I need shooters. When we get them type of weirdos, we need them boys shot. Not literally for YouTube, analytics. That's a metaphor. All right. He said, last Super Boss, I told you what you're going to do if Deuce and Stevens NS goes off, shots fired. Hey, man, if you told me, I'm cool with being wrong, bro. I don't remember saying nothing bad about Deuce, but if I did, I apologize. Oh, man. Oh, man. Shoot, I eat all day for my Cowboys.
When an undrafted free agent makes plays and you think he'll make a team, that means somebody that was probably drafted most likely got to go.
Yep.
Now, again, this puts pressure on how much they like the tight ends in the room. Not saying that Stevens is not going to be on the team, but when you keep 4 and you possibly still like McEwen, that puts pressure on other position groups.
Now you got McEwen. I'm sorry, it's not. It's like a no-brainer.
Man, I ain't even gonna call him Big Bo no more. I'm calling him Big Bo. Big Bo, just Lord.
My boy Trey.
Big Dookie in the middle.
My boy Trey said he gonna let. I see that Big Dookie. Trey said he gonna let the clip go. I already know Trey. Yeah, man, we get boys. Now Trey, don't shoot up everybody. Only shoot people that come in that's super disrespectful. Now if somebody come repping their team, I'm cool with that. But I don't want people like trolling the people that's in the chat. Like, nah, there's too many people that support this channel to let one goofy mess it up for everybody. We ain't gonna never let that happen.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But I do want to see y'all engage. If y'all talking ball in the chat, don't kick them out. Don't shoot them. We only shoot the people the dumbest fan base in the world, just all that. Man, nah, bro, you gone.
Man, just for that, boss.
Hold on real quick. My boy Smoke, he on my head. He said, you did, boss. You were not sure, bro. You had to see. Yeah. Now, if they do it again with the new media going to say about our Mighty Mouse and damn 6'6" Beast, yes, sir. Well, yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, Smoke. Oh, I see what Smoke saying. Smoke is on. I told you. Okay, yeah, cool. If you believed in Deuce like that and was like Deuce was getting ready to light it up, now this is the deal. Let's also keep it real on what I actually said, because Brian Broaddus, they asked all of us who was going to be the breakout dude. I said it was going to be Deuce.
You did.
I know I did. So
you did,
and I said because he's an offensive player, and when they make, and he's electric, so he's gonna make electric plays. I can play the clip, So, but still thinking that he's gonna make up for 12 touchdowns, that's a different conversation. Yeah. That's a whole different conversation. So it's like, I'm not sure if he go make up for 12 touchdowns. Good, but I always said he was gonna be good.
But all of them look good though, man. Rico Dowdle look good.
Yeah.
And Davis didn't look bad. I mean, all the guys look good. That was in the running back thing. But I want to ask you a question, boss.
Mm-hmm.
When the last in a first game of a preseason, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the last 4 years, 3 or 4 years, that our offense scored 26 points.
Right. Ooh.
Damn, coach.
With backups.
And we look clean from start to finish. We look, because preseason games usually get a little. They usually look sloppy, but this don't look sloppy.
It was early. 2 fumbles in the first.
Well, I mean, concentration mistakes, but as far as like
overall,
assignment,
when they settled down,
overall,
when they settled down, we got them moving, bro.
Okay, I'm saying even deeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the last time Dak Prescott did play quarterback, he scored 26 points?
What Harper do?
He plowed through that line just now. He almost connected on a super tackle for loss.
Man, Harper that dude. I'm trying to wait till everybody catch up on Harper.
Hey,
He need
boss.
to catch up on him.
Boss.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna ask the question again.
Mm-hmm.
When the last time, right, that Dak Prescott didn't start, that we scored 26 points. It may be one where Cooper Rush did that against the Minnesota Vikings. Other than that, have we ever scored 26 points with an offense? Not with no defense touchdown, just with offense.
Man, I don't know, Coach.
It's
Ain't
potent,
minute,
man.
if
It's
it
been a
is.
minute. I see your point.
So
It's that high grade, Coach.
Without Dak playing and our backups, I will say our offense looked a lot cleaner with the backups in than it ever looked before. I'm not saying it looked great. The offensive line had some problems, but the quarterbacks, even the third string quarterback, is 22 for 31 with 2 touchdowns.
Oh my God. Hey, let me take a call real quick, y'all, man. We're gonna take one more call before the game in.
That's what I was getting ready to pitch to you.
You gotta take some calls. Yeah, we're gonna take a call. Yeah, let's take a call. We're gonna get y'all up in here, man. I'm enjoying. Let's go.
Go ahead. I'll listen to the call. I'm going off camera though.
All right.
Got to stand up.
Take a flight to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me.
Let's go.
Piling paper, got them talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want
We
the
got
rights
the
to
phones
me.
on.
CD on my back, and if
We
I
got
like
the
to
phones
me.
back on.
They think that I'm stunting, but it's slight to me.
Let's go. All right. So, waiting on y'all to call in. Y'all might not feel like calling in, if that's cool too. We can just keep talking if they ain't gonna call in. Yeah. Yeah, but hold on. Let me make sure I actually got the phone on. Give me 1 second. I don't even got the phone on. My phone. All right. Now I got the phone on, y'all. Okay, so if you call in now, we good. There it is. BossCowboySports with Elp and Coach Marv. Let's go.
What up, boss?
What's up, man? Who this?
Who's Montana?
Oh, what's up, Montana?
Can't call it. Hey, man. I told y'all. I said, it's all popcorn already. That defense was going to be the truth. That is the face of the Cowboys. I said it back in 2021. I said it all season of the 2020 season going into 2021. I called it. I said, hey, Sam Williams, sleeper, steal. Overshown, steal. Vaughn, steal. I said it.
You did?
I said it this year. I said Overshaw and Vaughn, they was. Everybody like, nah, bro, we gotta see it. I'm like, bro, y'all didn't watch them, dude? Dude, Vaughn was snapping in college for 4 years.
Right. Yeah.
He was snapping at Kansas City State for 4 years.
Yeah.
Straight.
Yeah, straight. Yeah, it's in him, bro. It's in him, Montana. You know, I just want to see more.
Ain't no doubt with me.
Yeah,
I
love it. I love it. My boy say ain't no doubt with me.
I said he was Sproles. I was like, oh, they got Sproles. As soon as I see he was drafted, I was like, oh, they got Sproles. He's over. That's a steal.
My boy say ain't no doubt in me. Boy, I need to make that a clip.
Like, I already knew. I've been saying this all season, bro.
That boy say ain't no doubt in me.
Get your popcorn ready.
doubt.
This defense is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
I've been saying it. You know what I mean?
Man.
Like, now y'all got confirmation. Now, do y'all feel comfortable? Y'all got confirmation. Do y'all feel comfortable?
I feel a lot more comfortable than I've ever felt. I felt
Way
good.
more
I feel great.
Yep.
Man, only thing I'm sad about is DeJuan Jones. He was right there. We wouldn't be worried about everybody crying about ball with a dude that had played the Hall of Fame game and the preseason game, gave up 0 pressures and 0 sacks again.
after coming off of college, he's doing it again. He's translating like I told y'all he would. But no,
I can't believe it was a debate. No, I was on your side on that, Montana. I was on your side.
Everybody wants to cry about his weight. Now look, the Browns got to steal.
Hey, Montana, who was on the side with you though, bro? Who was on me and Coach Marv?
Already know you was.
Me and Coach Marv was right there like, man, y'all overthinking this Jones thing. I kept saying that. I'm like, y'all getting stuck on weight and stuff. This dude is a freak.
Yep.
I can't tell it, people. Look, man. I scout, man.
Yeah.
I do this.
You got good eyes. You got fantastic eyes.
I pay attention.
Go Dogs.
Dudes was already ready. Now it's a lot of the dudes that we seen that we thought weren't gonna be ready. They shined in their little preseason games. But hey, Dallas, man. All you gotta do is get Zach in and plug and play, man. Your team is ready.
Come on,
man.
dog. Come on, dog.
Get the popcorn ready.
Montana, did you watch that video I did on why we go win the Super Bowl?
I did.
How you feel about it after seeing today?
I still feel like it's gonna have to take Dallas to blow teams out. You can't let the refs play with the game. They're gonna have to beat teams by 20 or 30 points every day. They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to. If they want to win this Super Bowl with these immaculate team that they got. Y'all just seen a playoff team struggle with your second and third team. Imagine with the first team getting plug and plays with those dudes that did well today. Bro, the NFL, bro. Terrence Williams told y'all out of his own mouth.
He did. Terrence Williams did.
Messed up, man.
Yeah, man.
He said it, bro. I kept telling people for years, bro. They done messed up.
And Montana, this is what I respect about you, bro. You kept it so real on that. Because, see, one of the things that I said on the reasons why we could lose, I said Goodell's revenge, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
I just want fans to understand. You got an owner that did wrong, and people are still hurt, even though they getting revenue share, and Jerry just hold his contract by carrying the league. You still got to think like, okay, we're gonna get every chance to stop it. Now, as of late, like when I seen it in the playoffs last year, but Dallas really wasn't getting penalties called. It was just bad play calling, bad execution. San Fran, they want to play Dallas for real. Right. The body language was weird. They did not want to play your team, bro. They did not want to play. They didn't even want to play the Eagles. Because they was hurt, and they got a bad quarterback situation.
Yeah, Montana.
All Dallas got to do is just, hey, man, Emmitt Smith been saying it, Troy Aikman been saying it, hey, it's going to take the players and coaches to play above their head in order to get that ring. And I've been saying this for years. It's going to take them to come together. It's going to have to take the fans to stop hating on each other, stop arguing, stop all the negativity, come together and join in on the train, bro. And that's, I'm telling you, everybody's going to be in Vegas partying.
Bruh.
And that's all I got, boys. I thank you, bro. Appreciate y'all. Hey, keep that in mind, everybody. Get your popcorn ready.
Man, I think that's the call of the year right there. And he just hung up. Let's go ahead and start the post game. Let's start the post game.
Hey, hold up. I want to say right quick, boss. Can I say one thing right quick?
Of course. Go ahead.
About my call just now?
Yeah.
Guess what they say they want to play? They think about moving DeJuan Jones to for the future.
What's that?
Left tackle. Left tackle.
And I see, Coach, I don't even want to talk about that too long. You feel me? You feel me? I don't even want to talk about that because it's going to piss me off. You know what I mean?
They say left tackle. Oh, my goodness.
Got to be more careful.
That wasn't even that
That's
hard.
That's got to be more careful.
It wasn't even that hard. You know, I kept hearing scouts, they scared of him because his weight. Man, They want
That's what
job
happens when you
security, bro.
overthink, boss.
That's what happened when you overthink. And I kept saying that. I say this is good. This is getting ready to be one of them over. How many times did I say that? I say this is what. Let's talk about the Cowboys. Cause that DeJuan Jones. That's just. Anyway, so here we go. So we talked about in the beginning. Win the crowd and win your freedom. Did John Stevens win the crowd today?
I think he did.
Yes. So I would say he's on the bland track. Did Jalen Brooks win the crowd today?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I don't even think he got no catches though.
Yeah. So I would say he didn't win the crowd today. Eric Scott, did he win the crowd today?
Definitely didn't win the crowd today.
He did not win the crowd today. Did Mozzie win the crowd today?
Yes,
I'm
did
neutral.
play well.
Yeah.
Yeah, neutral.
I'm kinda
You got to watch film on him.
You
He
gotta
did
watch
do
film
he
on
did
him.
some tackles.
Right. Yeah.
The film
Right.
on him, boy.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So, who popped out that did win the crowd? I'm going to start with somebody that popped out that won the crowd to me, that should have won the crowd to me. Jalen Toll.
Hands
Right.
down.
I was about to say him.
I honestly think it's close between him and Rico as far as offensive player of the game. I'm just being honest.
about
Deuce
Deuce?
Vaughn did.
Yeah,
Deuce did made a push, but Rico did it more so against better competition. So that's why I
That's
give the
fair
slight
as hell.
that
Fair.
slight edge to Rico. But damn it, Deuce was pushing him.
That's fair. Fair. Good analysis. So, did Deuce win the crowd today?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Go ahead, Coach.
Yes, he won the crowd big time. It's gonna be a
He
a
made
big
Coach
ground
shut up.
floor.
You did. I need to clip that out. That's the clip right there. Coach was, because I had it on the big. And
Coach was
he
mid-sentence.
He was talking. He said, "Ooh." He was clean too. He was watching it. He was just looking at it. He was like, and he was just. He said, "Ooh."
Oh.
So
When you make Coach be quiet. Clap it up,
You
damn
ran-
it. Clap it up.
y'all know, man, clap
He
it
ran
up.
through arm tackles. He broke tackles. Not only was he shifty, he made you. He was not going down with a brush tackle.
Mm-mm.
You had to hit him to get him down, and that's what you want with running backs. You don't want guys that somebody touch them and they fall down. And I don't like guys that they touch him, they fall down, they jump up talking about, "Oh, I could have gone." God, this makes too many of those right there
Boss.
means that you don't have great balance.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
What's the outro music?
Oh, I ain't finna do it. You want me to do it?
What's the outro music?
You want me to do it? I ain't gonna do it, bro. You want me to? Ooh. Oh, the game time. Hold on, no, I ain't gonna do that, Joe. I ain't gonna do that, Joe. I ain't gonna do it.
Man, let's start the post-game show.
We already in it.
You ain't gonna chop it?
Do 3 videos?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll reboot it. All right, let's reboot. Man, nah, let's just finish it, bro.
Keep flowing? Okay.
Yeah, let's just finish.
Keep going.
Yeah, we
Okay.
just we here, and then the room is already packed. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
I
We
don't
just
want the
vibing
people
at the
to come
Ritz-Carlton
back.
then.
Yeah. We go just briefly go through the recap because the OC
Okay.
not even here. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? So if he not here, then it's us anyway. You know. But go ahead.
Y'all, pardon me. I do need to stand up for a minute.
Henry, yeah.
The
Pop
lineman,
up.
the lineman. I want people to kind of give a little pump of the brakes because I think we're gonna do a breakdown on the lineman as we did previously. We got to do that because we got a lot of young guys, and you have to give them individual eyes on them to see how well they do. And they're gonna have some mistakes, but you can also see they got some potential and what they did good because that's how you get a better look at them. I think sometimes when you have a breakdown and a guy gets sacked or something, the first thing you start saying, the whole line is not doing well. But that's not maybe not the case. And you want, hopefully when we look at this, we can earmark 2 or 3 guys that's done a great job. And that's all you really need is 2 or 3 guys that do a great job so you can build off those and build in your depth. So that's where, and then you're going to have some guys you're going to look out there to say, based off your experience level, those things shouldn't happen. And then you're going to have some guys based off their experience level, you're going to say, well, that's some good stuff from them because they're getting their seat, they're getting their NFL legs. So that's the way you're going to have to look at a defensive line as well as offensive line in those positions.
All right. So I said this and I meant this. Running back talk is cheap. RB2 talk is cheap. And I said that before the game because it's like I want to see something. So now that we done saw it, the next question is, did we see enough to feel good about the absence of Ezekiel Elliott?
Oh, no, not boss. That shouldn't be the question. You know the question should be?
What's that?
Ronald Jones should be cut tomorrow.
I'm with you, but let's go back to the Zeke real quick so you can kind of tie that back in. You know what I mean? Because I know everybody want to know that. You know what I mean? And I want to give us a chance to talk about it. Because if I'm being all the way honest about it, I said I want to see these guys first. And I think it's the right thing to do. It's financially the smart thing to do. Before I go invest my money, let's see what I got first, right? So we got to ask this question. Did they help their case? Or did they hurt their case? They helped their case.
They helped their case.
They helped their case. That don't mean Zeke is still not valuable, but just being honest, assessing it from a business perspective, did they help their case? They did. They did. And I'm going to tell you, I think Rico helped this case more than Malik Davis.
Right.
So if I had to still grade these backs, Tony Pollard #1, I think the battle for #2 is now between Deuce and Rico. Malik will be #4 to me right now. What's your thoughts on that, Coach?
I think you're absolutely correct. And going back, did that hurt the Zeke coming back? There's a lot of training camp left, and Zeke is still in the picture if you get one of these guys hurt. But I think you're right about the positioning. I think that the #2 is down to Rico and Deuce because Deuce showed that he can. I don't care if it's third, fourth string. He showed you he's a running back.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think that they hurt the case, and I think the Cowboys are better suited for that #2 now because they got 2 guys competing, not just one.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
And you feel good. And then the third guy in Davis, you still feel pretty good about him as well. So
yeah,
case is saying that room is really deep with running back.
Yeah. So Amp, I know for those of y'all who don't know, Amp, he had knee surgery, and he pushing through it. You know, obviously for the love of the content and stuff like that. So just real quick, I know you sitting back down. I was saying talk is cheap in terms of reports and what we was hearing. I want to see something. Did they show you enough today to basically say to yourself, they helped themselves against Zeke, or did Zeke get more momentum from their play? So I'm obviously kicking it to you, Amp.
So, you know, when early in the week, late in the last week, you know, when the reports came out of Ronald Jones going to be missing the first 2 games with suspension for allegedly using performance-enhancing drugs, I said, you know what? It was a bit devastating to me initially, and I'm going to tell you why. because I said the time when we would possibly need him the most, not knowing and not seeing what you had in the rest of the stable, but somebody who's coming to your team with veteran experience, who should have been able to at least alleviate some of that workload for Tony Pollard at least the first 3 weeks, honestly. Now you're not available.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you add the injured groin. And I'm going to tell you something, y'all. I played my senior year with an injured groin. It lingers sometimes the whole season.
Yeah.
And when you have a soft tissue injury of that nature, I'm going to tell you, explosion, you can kiss it. Being able to shift directions on a dime, you can kiss it. So basically eliminating Ronald Jones from the possibility of being able to make any type of impact on this team this season, and knowing that we've only got the others, it's just one game. I'm not ready to crown that room yet, but they're making an honest case for themselves. The
Right.
Joneses are sitting back in their chair a little bit easier tonight, saying,
They are.
"Hey, I think we might be able to squeeze by without calling old Zeke." Who?
But I think Tyrone Church raised a good point. He said running and catching, yes, but blocking, no. Yeah, facts. Blitz pickup was trash tonight. It was horrible.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
But I'm gonna push back again in their defense. You trying to pick up blocks, not behind the starting line, because remember, to start the game off, they had their starting D out there. So you're trying to pick up blocks from your O-line, your backup O-line. I would like to see those same backs possibly in one of these games, week 2 or 3, making those same blocks behind your starting O-line.
And then I want to
Can I say something about the block?
Yeah.
Can I say something about the block?
Mm-hmm.
Again, that's one of the things we're going to have to really watch on film. But for our eyes, I did see a travesty from Rico, but
Malik.
I did see a
Yep.
total whiff
Malik.
on a linebacker blitzing, which
Yep.
was that person,
I saw it too.
Davis.
Mm-hmm.
And Davis, it reminded me of the last time I seen Davis play in San Francisco, and he did the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, Davis had a very big tafu in his blocking that we saw visually. Now, we may have to look back and see how Rico did, but I saw that with Davis, and it was not a good effort, and not a good effort that caused a sack. So, you're not expecting stuff like that from Davis based off he's been here last year. He's in his second year. He has to make that block when it's not nobody coming off. That's the guy that he was responsible for. And to not touch the guy and just whiff on him with just a push that's not acceptable.
It's not acceptable at all.
You just gotta want it.
And that's why he fought. That's why he fought.
Mm-hmm.
To me, he fourth right now. I'm just keeping it real. And then my boy Pop Our Peach 187 said Clark Harper and Rookie, we deep at linebacker. Yeah, I ain't worried about linebacker, not even a little bit. Just honestly, a couple of standout guys that definitely won their freedom even more tonight. And then let's see if y'all can pull anybody else out y'all hat. But some people that just kind of that showed they the truth tonight.
Mm-hmm. Agent Zero
And Jake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That boy Jake. Shit. And then it's a couple of people that deserve some credit right now too, in my opinion. Because I know a lot of people been ready to fire him, but all of us should want to be wrong on that. Just on the cool. I know a lot of people ready to let him go, but I didn't see no reasons to let him go today, just to be honest. And then another guy that made it hard to say, man, we need to get rid of him, man. He's soft. Shit. I don't know, bro. I'm sorry. You know, so the 4 people that kind of popped. Gallimore popped. Overshawn popped. I think Kevin Josephs played good. I wouldn't say great, but I would say good. I would say Neville played real good. That's just me. Maybe you see it different. If you do, I respect it. But that's how I see it. Who won the crowd to y'all that maybe nobody else even talking about, or is it kind of in that same frame? I'm gonna start with you, Coach.
Oh, I think they may have not won the crowd, but if they watch their play, they should have. Hopper I think he had a lot of tackles for loss. I mean, he had some tackles for loss. He had a fumble recovery. He did very well. I like the players you're saying. I like Overshawn because Overshawn tacking downhill, he did a very good job. One guy that should have, because he didn't make a play, but you didn't hear his name called. I don't know if he played today. Did Nashawn Wright play?
Yeah, he played good.
He did.
He had nothing on Nashawn Wright today at all. So very solid performance for him. Kevin Joseph, I think sometimes we're looking for the wild play, but he played very consistent play. And you're looking, I didn't see, like you said, Boss, I didn't see nobody else that popped in the defensive backfield that would make you say that Kevin Joseph, a second-round pick, is off the boat. I see some guys that may make the boat on the back end, but I don't think they're removing Kevin Joseph off the boat.
Agreed.
Hold on real quick. My boy T said, okay, it's preseason. I don't really understand when people say that. Like, as if preseason doesn't have a purpose. Like, the purpose of preseason is to evaluate your roster. So, you don't just discount it because it's preseason. It's, oh, I don't care that they play good. It's just preseason. It's like, if somebody trying to win a job, they supposed to do it in the preseason games. So I never understood people that say that. Like, oh, it's just preseason. Like, it don't matter. It's like, no, these dudes are fighting for jobs. And it's our job to assess what we're seeing in that competition, you know? So
that's coming from somebody who's in a Dallas Cowboys live reaction feed during the preseason.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's about making jobs, man, and it's about when you get a chance to show your skills, because if they don't play well in this game, what happens to them?
Right. They fired.
Thank you. So,
right.
So it's like what you expect. They want to play well. That's your
Hello,
job.
McFly.
I mean,
McFly.
So if they don't play well, what we gonna say? You think that they gonna go tell the coach, man, this preseason?
And he might have meant something else. He might have meant something, because sometimes that's the thing with these super chats. Sometimes
he could have been talking to somebody in the chat.
You know, he
right. You don't get adjusted, but he's right about it. It's just preseason, but it's the first time we've seen this version of the Cowboys, and some of these guys had some good performances. Some of them had some okay performances. But as Boss was saying earlier in his commentary about a lot of Cowboy fans don't respect film, right? Film, when you get to all 22 and really break this down, it will really give you a more solid look of players in an individual manner. And we may see a splash from a player, but we might look at 7 other plays and they might look like womp-womp. And then we'll be able to say, oh yeah, he did flash. The crowd of fans was on him, but really Or it may be the exact opposite. We may see a guy get a touchdown pass on him and say he didn't have a good game, and then we look at 10 other plays in the blanket coverage.
It's another guy, and I like how y'all mentioned it. See, this is what I love about Cowboy Nation, and y'all mentioning some sleepers. It's another guy that did pretty well.
Steve.
Yeah, and my boy say Tolbert, Land. I agree with you. This is another guy that played good. That boy Dennis Houston, man.
Yeah, he did.
Dennis Houston.
Yeah, Dennis Houston had a pretty good game. When his number was called, he started eating up there. You know,
because nobody has really been talking about him, boss.
Yeah, that's why I said
they everybody been drooling over Tolbert and
that's why
Jalen Brooks.
That's why I want to see it with my own eyes and not just trust clips. You know what I mean? It's like,
damn. So all the wide receivers look good after we stopped running option routes.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden, all the receivers making plays. Now all of a sudden, all the quarterbacks look better. To Coach Marv's point, when was the last time the Dallas Cowboys offense looked like it flowed? From all the levels, starter, second string, and third. See, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Everybody can't be wrong. It might be you, dog.
Yeah, man. So that's confirmation we definitely going in the right direction when, like you said, all your receivers are looking better. Like every one of them. You know
everybody?
What I mean? Like literally everybody. Yeah.
Everybody?
And Will Greer look womp, but he still look better.
Semi look decent?
Semi did look decent.
Damn.
Let's talk about Semi. Did Semi kind of get a little bit of his
Semi, I think at one point Semi caught 3 balls back to back.
Yeah.
And let them tell it coming out of Oxnard. He couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if he fell out of damn boat.
And he did have some drops. He did in training camp. But
guess what, boss? The best part about it is he got over it.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't continue to let that affect this play as the game went on.
Yeah.
He stopped it, he corrected it, and he pressed forward. That's all you really can look for and expect. You know, guys, it's the preseason. You know, they're antsy. You know, they're thinking about their wives, their girlfriends, their kids, their families. You know, this is an opportunity to snatch generational wealth right here on the field. And so, yeah, your nerves might get to you a little bit. They might get the best of you, especially when you're dealing with young guys. But as the game went on, you saw players continuously, offense and defense, settle in and start making plays. And as a coach and as a fan base, and that's all you can ask for.
So real quick, let me catch everybody up, man, since we got a full room. We got a big week coming up. So we have Haley Sutton, who was just on television. So we all just watched her cover the game. She is also going to be coming in the door to the Final Word on Tuesday. So y'all make sure y'all come back on Tuesday. And we go obviously talk a lot of the stuff we talking about now. We go talk about it with her. So that's going to be extra dope. Then on top of that, we got Nick Harris coming in. So Cal Yeomans, he connected us. Connected him with Big, and Big was able to secure him for Wednesday.
Shout out to Cal.
Yeah, shout out to Cal, man. Showing us a lot of love. Like, hey, I'm going to hook you up with my guy over here at .com and talk some ball with y'all. So as you can see, the new media, man, it's a real big blessing to be in this space right now. And just able to kind of get closer to be able to push our ideas over the building. Y'all continue to stay with us. We're not ending the show right now. I'm just kind of letting y'all know what's up. Well, we go do pre-games before these preseasons, and then we go do the whole watch party. We just, instead of stopping the show and starting it again, we just jumped into the post-game recap. That's what we're doing right now. So we just kind of recapping it. So anyway, man, I just wanted to give everybody in the building a chance to make sure that they got their calendars ready. So she gonna be coming there in Central at 8 o'clock Tuesday. Nick is gonna be 8 o'clock Wednesday. So just mark that down on your calendars. But also mark all the game days down, because you're gonna have Amp, Coach Marv, myself, Keystone, the OC. Once he gets past some of his busy period, we gonna have the OC back. So anyway, man, I just wanted to kind of advertise some of the things that's coming up. So what's your final thoughts on the game, Amp?
Final thoughts on the game is I'm fast forwarding to Monday. Your Cowboys have given you a lot of positive points to be able to build on. What we're witnessing right now is not the final product, but what we are witnessing is the foundation.
Right.
Your coaches have put together a masterful plan for us to be able to build on. And at the end of the day, that's all you can ask for. Guys who we were looking to step up tonight really made a difference. As Boss stated in his last statement, there were a lot of guys who surprised us. There were some individuals who underwowed us. But you still got 2 more games. You still got more time. You got a little bit more time, Oxnard, and then we'll wrap the second half of training camp up back in Dallas. So you got about another 5 weeks to zero in, lock in, and make your best push on why you feel you deserve to be on this team.
Well, I think I want to go back to what I said previously about the tackling. I think we tackled very well from a football standpoint. So that means that we got acclimated a little bit to real football. I like the way our running backs and our receivers broke tackles and played physical. I don't like the portion of the game where we turned the ball over because we didn't have ball security. We want to be better with the ball security. And as the game went along, I think we got much better at ball security. I just want to caution people when we look at a preseason game. The Cowboys probably ran a lot of offensive plays, but they probably only ran about 15 or 20 different plays. They kept probably changed sets and ran the same plays over and over again. They try to get a certain thing because they're not going to open up their whole bag to everybody in preseason game one. Everybody that came in the defense, as we watch on film, they probably ran the same over and over again with all 3-4 strings of defense. And it was basically a basic defense where it kind of highlighted guys. And some of these guys popped. Some of these guys did what we heard we doing. Some of these guys showed that they lights on. They're very aggressive. I just think that it's a very, very good start, and that's why y'all should follow this channel, man, and this format that we do with live shows as well as the great content that Boss puts out and OC puts out during the weeks in preparation. Because it prepares you for the mental thinking of how this thing is going, as well as it prepares you with the film study and the actual football thing. So I think if we keep watching this program here, we're gonna be ready for the season, and we're gonna go through the season, and we all gonna be on the same page as we get to every game, because we're gonna put the work in to prepare ourselves, just like the Cowboys are doing. But I think it was a very good start to a very good ending coming up. But I wanted them to start out slow, and that's good. It's not where you start, it's where you finish.
So also, a lot of people asking, where can they find y'all? I saw a lot of people saying, where can I find Amp? Where can I find Coach?
So you can catch me on all social media platforms at AMPD Sports with a Z. Again, that's AMPD Sports with a Z.
AMPD. Listen, man, it's crazy about me. Boss can tell you, you probably gonna find me on all the heavy hitters Cowboy shows in the land, because when I got an idea, I'm gonna spread. I'm gonna spread it all over. But follow me on Twitter at Coach Marv 1914. Coach Marv 1914. Hey man, I love working with these guys. Man, the stuff that we all do jointly. We even get on the side. We do sidebars and talk about things before we even get out there or run things by each other. But like I said, when you listen to all three of us, man, wherever you follow and see us, you're going to find about the mental state of the team and about how the things are running mentally, the thinking, as well as football. So you're going to get it from A to Z with us, with everything that's going on with Cowboys. And you're going to learn a lot, not only just about football, about how this Cowboy organization is run. Like I said, follow me on Coach Marv 1914 and every other Cowboy show you're going to see. Remember, Coach Marv is going to be spreading his opinions all over.
All right.
Coach Marv said, don't call me. I'm going to call you.
So, I just did a video. The many reasons the Dallas Cowboys will win the Super Bowl. From what I just saw, I feel even better.
It's more.
It's more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could actually do a second video now. I really could. Because like somebody said, I left out Deuce in this video. I left out CD Lamb.
Juice.
I didn't talk about how good the depth was. I left out a lot. Most importantly, Mike McCarthy showed something today. Mike McCarthy showed that his offense is not just efficient with Dak.
Big Mike.
He showed that his offense is not just efficient with Dak. His offense is efficient because it's an efficient offense. The quarterbacks look way more comfortable. It's a real coach, damn it. It's a real coach. The quarterbacks look more comfortable. The weapons look more comfortable. Once they settled in, I start seeing them really clicking. And if the second and third team clicking, what's going to happen with that? What's going to happen with Tony Pollard? See, we saw a bad offensive line. That ain't an offensive line we saw tonight. That was the second team offensive line. That wasn't our offensive line. Our line is Tyron Smith, Tyler Smith, Tyler Biotis, Zach Martin, and Steele. Not that stuff we saw tonight.
Talk, boss.
I'm trying to talk to him, man.
Talk, boss.
I'm trying. I just hope they listening to me. Like, this is a good year for us, man. This is a real good year, man. Like, I want everybody to realize that the Jags walked out with their first team offense against our second team. And they struggled. Bro, you saw it, bro. You saw
Championship D-Dog.
Championship D-Dog. And that wasn't even close to the offense at its top potential.
At all.
So, you know, I'm concerned about kicker still, but I'm going to stand on what Montana said. We need to play to blow teams out. You know what I mean?
Facts.
To where we don't need no kicker. Like, for real. That needs to be the
Order
aim.
refs.
Order refs. Like, straight up. This team is that damn good.
Yeah.
So, y'all stay with us, man. We going to be bringing this type of stuff every week. And it's going to improve. We are looking for y'all feedback, too. We mean that. Ideas, things we did good, things we did bad. We are committed to trying to give y'all some of the best content. And not just production, bells and whistles, noises and sounds, effects and shit like that. But also just good old-fashioned common sense football, right? Obviously, the bells and whistles make it cool and all of that. But at the end of the day, we want the product on all levels to be quality. From the look to having fun to effects, just whatever y'all want. So y'all also continue to help us out, man, because this greatly helps us out when y'all do hit that like and that subscribe, right? That pushes Boss Cowboy Sports out to other people that don't even know we available. So that's not gonna happen though unless y'all get down with the movement. Want to thank everybody for rocking with us, man. It's Boss Cowboy Sports, where your voice matter. And y'all look out. We're going to be giving y'all more and more as the season progresses. More and more guests, more and more insight. And keep in mind, they getting ready to come to Frisco. That's where I stay. I'm a Dallas boy, so I'm going to be covering it in Dallas. So y'all stay up. This Boss Cowboy Sports, where your voice matter.
Boss Cowboy Sports, where your voice matters.
Look, moving too bossy, we don't tread softly, but not flossy, the streets done taught me, moving too bossy, we don't tread softly, but not flossy, the streets done taught me, I'm just tryna get my nigga paid. We came from Section 8, and I knew I was at since the second grade. Man, I swear my time is coming, cause I'm never late. Came from broken homes and broken dreams to getting paid. Love, dollar bill, listen close, this is not a drill. Cause hungry trying to get a meal. I've been in light, who gon' pay a bill? I've been in action, been in traction, surplus with niggas lacking, shining light but still be blacking, red lights will stop the action, green to go, even when it's slow. Higher heights to balance out the lows. Can't ride the wave cause you ain't got a boat.